Hello there. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and yeah, welcome to my desk. It is January 5, and it's time to do some art. It's Sunday evening. Take a breath, Meri. All right, so I have several things I want to do tonight. We're going to work in the Junk Journal January project. I have 2 prompts to do, day 4, which is outline, and day 5, which is depth, D-E-P-T-H, depth. Hi, Becky. Welcome in, Becky. I'd like to say how it's going, but I know tomorrow is going to be a day. Hopefully it won't rain so bad that the electricians can't get there and get that work done for you so you can have your house back. I also want to start setting up my stitch journal for 2025, and I'm going to use this beautiful lavender cloth and the pages, the periwinkle pages that Jacqueline sent. So let's get started. Let me get seated here and get started. I have notifications scrolling across my tablet. Let me get out here to YouTube so that I can welcome you guys in off of my tablet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And let's see. Let me go to my channel. And hopefully it says I'm live, and I am. Sometimes it says I'm not live. It says I'm done for. Let's set up the quality up from 360 to 1080. Hi, Pam. Becky's here, and Pam is here. It says I have 9 of you out there, but I'm only seeing 2 of you. All messages. So if you're up in the balcony, that's quite all right. I'm going to start by cutting an extra signature here because I only have enough for 16 pages here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, these are stuck together. No. These go like this. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to go in there and re-glue that. I have 4 pages in this signature, and I have another signature floating around here. So 4 times 4 is 16, and I need another 16 pages, and I've been making them out of these county registers. And when I go shopping, I get 2, and it looks like I've already cut out of one of these. No, see, I get 2 alike. I get 1 to cut out of. So let's just cut out of this one and 1 to read. And they still have plenty left. So let me put this back in the basket behind me where I'm keeping all my bits and bobs now. I have enough to last me for 10 years of Junk Journal Januaries. Welcome, welcome in. What are you all doing? Are you staying warm? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just cut 1, 2. I don't want to dig through that mess up above. All right, I'll get to it when I get to it. Let's just take this one this time. Oh, am I going to be able to do it? Yes. this. I think I will. Well, no, maybe not. Well, yeah, maybe. We'll see. I have to pay attention to what I've cut in here. So 4 pages here. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Let me put this inside of here. I wish I could get that. I probably could if I mended this. I cut a section out of here. I think I will, because what I want is this. Well, I could bring it up a little. Let me see how I want to do it. Do I want the watering baskets and just a few of the flowers? Or do I want all of the flowers and the top of the watering basket? I think I want all the flowers. So let me draw around this. Probably with my bigger pen here. And I think I'll have to have another signature after I get this one cut. But we'll cut this one. I might have just made it there. We shall see. Even if I have to mend it, I'm okay with it, because this is... Oh, and I'm going to cut a little bit in. About 1/8 of an inch in here, so that my pages... Of course, it doesn't matter there either, but... So you all staying warm? We did get snow, and the snow stuck around. I don't know if it's going to stick around tomorrow or not, but... And I worked with trying to get my printer unjammed, and this printer has no good way to get into the back. I tell you, if I would have known all of this was... I'm not totally happy with this printer. I would not recommend this printer. I like it because it's an EcoTank, but it does not live up to its... And what am I going to do? I'm eyeing another Epson printer, an upgrade. But I'm going to go look at it at Best Buy before I buy it. Hopefully they have one on the floor I can look at. I looked at it online. And I'm thinking that I can take this one and have it fixed, but keep it around. But you know, who knows what's gonna happen. And I want a nice printer. All right, so I've got 4 pages here and 4 pages there. That's 16. I need another. Do I need another 16? Mary's head is saying, it's arithmetic time. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I only need 2 signatures. And there's 4, oh no, there's only 8 here. I need another one. 1, 2, 4 and 4 is 8. Yes, I do. I need another signature. So let me cut another one out of here. And that did right here, it just just trimmed off of the end there of where there was a piece cut out of this down here. So that's good. So let me make one more signature here. And I'm just going to toss this. I have learned not to get tempted by hunting through it and say, ooh, I can say that, or ooh, I can say this. And so I've got 2 more pages here that I can cut signatures out of. And I'll generally paint over these anyway. So it really doesn't matter where I take the, you know, I could leave something like that, eat a dragon. And I've got another copy of this. So I think, let me put this like this, because I want to save eat a dragon. And I don't care what happens to the rest of it. And let me draw around this. And then I will have enough pages for January junk journaling. And that's what this cover is going to be. Terry. Hi, Terry. Terrielle. She is one of our Fibdiggity. Are you a Fibdiggity creator or a Fibdiggity friend, Terry? Welcome in, Miss Terry. Terrielle. Is your last name L-U-T-Z? Lutz? Am I pronouncing that correctly? L-U-T-Z? Do I have the correct Terry? Angie says, sorry, I was playing with my toy. Hi, Angie. Terry is a member of the Fibdiggity community. And let me see. I'm hoping we have 22 people. Now, I don't know if it'll take, and I had some trouble with doing this the other night. I still haven't figured out how YouTube gives away the free memberships. Hi, Karen Kay. Hi, Pam and Angie and Becky's here. And everybody up in the balcony. Let me go to, let's see if it'll let me do it tonight, because I was able to get into my PayPal account this afternoon. YouTube was not letting me get into my PayPal account when I tried to give away a membership. Let's see if it'll let me tonight. So I just have to hit a membership gifting, and I'm just going to give away one. It's $2. One tap buy. Processing, 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 processing. Payment was successful. Let's see who got it. Your gift has been announced in chat. Stacy May, Catitude. I doubt that she's in here, but she does drop in quite a bit. So, Stacy May, congratulations. You were gifted a Fibdiggity Creators membership. Yeah. I tell you, I wish I could figure out how in the world to do the free memberships. I messaged my, in quotes, air quotes, product manager of the membership area, but he hasn't answered me back. I think he's taken an extra long holiday. So when I figured that all out, I did some research on YouTube, and it says that at the beginning of every month, YouTube gifts free memberships. but I don't know how to set that up. Yeah, let's see if she's in my, let's see if she is in my Facebook, Stacy. I don't think she is. Is it Stacy May? Whoops. I don't think she is in my YouTube. Oh, here I am answering a message. Hold on a minute. I'm typing a message to Allie Kay. She's helping me with some printing issues that I'm having. Jeez, this phone, I'll tell you, I have to correct almost every word when I type on the phone. It just drives me crazy that the phone thinks it knows better than I do. All right, well, that's beside the point. Let's get back to my cutting here. Stacy May is here? Did she pop in? Stacy May! You got a free member. It's for a month. When they gift the memberships, they only, the YouTube only gifts, it doesn't gift a year, it only gifts it by the month. But come in and check around. We are having a live stream tomorrow at 7:30 for members only of the Fib Diggity creators, and that's the group you're part of. So if you can make it at 7:30, we are going to be discussing the project, and let me tell you, I think it's a pretty cool project. But I need to get my printer issue resolved. That's not a phone issue, it's a printer issue. It's just driving me crazy. And I think I'm going to have to drive to the same place that I got my phone fixed to fix my printer. And that's a whole nother trip, and the weather's not good, and blah, 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 blah. Oh, just drives me nuts. And I want to say thank you again to Becky for the gift that she gifted me, an idea book that was published by Arnie and Carlos. And thank you so much for that, Becky. I've already read half that book. I am so enthused. I'm so impressed by their work because they didn't stop with one idea book. They have a idea books by topic. Now this would be the first signature, and this would be the second signature here. And I think I have 32 pages. And we'll come back to this if I work in it. I want the dragon. I want this to be page 1, and I want the Eat a Dragon to be on the next page. Oh, I was able to save the quilt and the threads here, so those will become a part of whatever I'm doing. This looks like a pinwheel and looks like some, and look, clutter happens, a strategy of letting go. I'm going to have to get that other one out and read the strategy. Girlfriend wisdom. All right, so this one might be a fun one to work in. And I'm going to move on to another. Let's see, we've done the cover. This is my cover here. We've done the cover. This goes here. I skipped the first page. And I'm working around. This was really ticket I think was day 3. And day 2 was envelope. And I put it on the back thinking that it needed to be on the back rather than on the inside. So I'm going to do outline and depth, D-E-P-T-H is the next 2 pages. And I might skip around in this journal. We'll see. So what I want to do next is, looks like I got some red on there. Oh, that's just red thread. Whew! Yay! What I want to do next, and I thought I would use this Thomas 10K book for the cover, and I want to work on, let me put these back up here so they don't fall. I want to work on pages, these periwinkle papers that I got from Jacqueline last week. Periwinkle and lavender pages I think will go so good with this. This is just a cotton fabric. And I got some dyed fabric in here. Let me take it out. Oh, this is... It's always a challenge to open these envelopes. It opens here, but I don't know which side. The opening. Wait a minute, I'm just following the path here. It's right here. Woo! I'm going to take the fabric out. Now I might put some of this fabric in, but I have some pretty blue that I got from Lindy at Lindy and I forget the last name, her husband's name, Crafting. They had a sale. Let me grab the papers out of here. Should have left the fabric in and grabbed the papers. And of course it's sticking in there. Why are you sticking? Alright. So let me just get these things off of my desk for a minute because I'm not going to be using them. And let me run and get the square that I'm working on. I'm doing the top stitching. Hold on a minute. Let me run and get it. It's on my recliner. Because this is a 6-inch square, and I think I want my pages to be 8-inch. But that book that I thought, Thomas 10K book, is a little bit longer than 8 inches. Let's see, the 6-inch, I think 8-inch will fit in there, and I'll have some left over. So the question is, do I want to make this a square book, or do I want to keep it? Let me measure this cover. And I'll take, this is a Thomas Kincaid book. I'm going to take it apart, of course, because I'll fill up that in a couple of weeks. And it's Beyond the Garden Gate. And I think I ripped some pages out of here. I know I did. I ripped right here. Beautiful pages. I was going to measure this cover is 9, and if I measure from the very border, it is 9 and about 3/4 by 8 1/4. So my question is, I wanted 8. This is 8 1/4. My block is 6. So I think a block of, you know, I could still, and make all my blocks 6 inches and just keep the width here on these sides. And of course on some pages I might move it over and put something there, put something there. This is the first square. I'm just about done with this. I'm doing, I have a pin in there. Oh, that's my needle. I'm doing the top stitching around here, and I'm stitching the seams down because it'll be top stitching along the border, and she did that. So that's something I can finish up yet tonight. And then I'm going to stitch a little pair of scissors in there. I've got some little quilt charms too. They're not 9-patch. They're more of like the stars, but it would work on here. So what I'm going to do, well, this paper, now see, the thing is, my paper, this paper is, of course I'm using the centimeter side. It should be 11 inches, but it's 10 and a half. This paper's 10 and a half, about 10 and a half. So if I want to make folios, I'm going to have to fold the paper. And I'm not concerned about it being copy paper. This is notebook paper. I'm not concerned about that because I will be stitching fabric onto it, and that will help. That will help make the paper stronger, and I'll have fabric in between. So I think and then that's just the copy paper. We also have, well, we've got some. And this envelope this thing is driving me nuts. I'm gonna not use it. Hold it down like that, I guess. And it's sticky there too. Alright. Let's see, I've got some of these. I really want to use the 32-pound papers. So we'll go back. And they are showing up a lot better tonight. This is a pretty sheet right here. That would be real pretty with this one, just like that. This paper is 11 inches. Let's go ahead before, I'm going to pull the stronger papers out because those will probably be the ones I use. And then if I want to use these copy papers, or yeah, the notebook papers, I'll come back to those. Did I have some more? I thought I had some more copy papers in here. I guess not. Okay. So what I want to do first is disassemble this book. Oh, there's those other copy papers. All right. All right, now let me come out and look at chat. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's good to have you on a cold Sunday night. It's a cold Sunday night. Did anybody go out today? Stacy May's trying the little bandit emoji. Thank you, Stacy. It's good to have you join us. And I'll announce again, tomorrow night at 7:30, we're going to have a members-only chat, the Fib Diggity creators. Now, I separated the community center into 2 rooms, the Fib Diggity friends group and the Fib Diggity creators group, and I call them rooms, you know, like you go into a community center and you have this room and this room. I'll have more rooms eventually. But the friends room is, because I'm using the membership area, I have to put a price on it. But it's the very lowest price. It's 99 cents. And the creators group is $1.99. I cannot make them both 99 cents. YouTube won't let me. And I can't leave the price off. So I'm going for the lowest amount, just to explain the backstory there. But the Creator Friends group, you get almost everything except for the creator, the Fibdiggity Creators group. Over here, they get member-only live streams that this group does not get, and they get shout-outs. Like Stacy May, if you were still streaming, I could give you a good shout-out. I opened the community center on Christmas Day, so I'm really just getting a start. What I will probably do here in January pretty soon is pick one person a month to shout out, and it'll be a person over in this group, because that's where the perk is over here. But the people in this group get everything that the people over here get. You all get the badges, and Allie Kay is helping me with the badges. She's going to redesign badges for us, and you'll get emojis. And I've got one emoji done, and I've got a lot of suggestions for the other emojis. I just need to get to it. I've been playing with that cotton picking printer today. But we got, as you can see from Stacy May, the little yellow kitty, the background with the little black kitty on it, that's Bandit. He's kind of our member mascot. And over here, we're going to do a project. Now, when I say we're going to do a project, if you're in this group and cannot handle it at this time because you're so busy, or you have family issues or health issues, don't worry about it, because all the content, and even over here, all the content that I put out over here, and I'm putting out a lot of videos over here, and the people in this area can also see these videos. But all that content, as long as you're a member, will be available to you. And if I put up pictures for this project over here, or even if we do a project over here right now, I'm starting a game. I did the introduction to both of them, and now I need to progress to the next part on each of them. But everything will be available to you as long as you're a member. If you stay a member for, God willing, for the next 100 years, that content will be available to you. So it'll always be there. And I understand people that are busy, people that have health issues, because I'm I don't, sometimes I say to myself, I cannot take on one more project. And then I see something really cool and off I go. So I understand having too much on your desk. So, and if you just want to sit and watch the videos, come to the live streams. If you're over here, come to the live streams. Maybe download the material that's going to be out there. And you don't have to do this project. If you see something that I loaded and you really like that image, you can use it in your journal however you want. That material is there for you. So I just kind of want to emphasize that, because I don't want people to feel pressured. This is a place, even if you're not a part of the community, I don't want you to feel like you have to join. If you don't join, you can't do the project, but there's no requirement to join. There's no pressure to join. And if you do join, there's no pressure to do what I'm doing. Just come and have fun. That's what this is all about. You're welcome. You're welcome in. So there's my spiel about the community center tonight. I'm going to take this book apart. Oh, I was going to read chat first. I got off on a spiel there with the little yellow icon, the little emoji. I need to, hold it a minute. I need to fix my chat again. Oh, and I keep going into the cancel it. Keep going into the wrong area, the clip area. I don't want to clip anything. I want to update the chat and read messages and welcome folks in. Chat filter all messages. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Welcome in, Lori. And Cheryl Johnson and Angie Brown. Goldie. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. We need a Penelope emoji. Yes, I know. I need to do that. Penelope says, but I'm here, Mary. I'm here anytime. She really is, Penelope. This is my pincushion doll, and she has been with me for as long as I've had a channel. I have not live streamed for as long as I had a channel, but she has been with me. Now, I have another mascot, and I call her Mrs. Wilkins. She's a life-size dress form, and Mrs. Wilkins was my high school art teacher. But she is up in Wisconsin. She's hibernating for the last 8 years. She says, I need out, Mary. But there's no room for that stuff here. So anyway, that's a whole nother topic. But yes, we do need a Penelope. And you know, this pen does not like to stay in here. This red curved needle does not like it. She says, there you go, Mary. I'll use it as my belt on my waist. It still kind of pops out. All right. So let's see. I was welcoming folks in. Cheryl, Lori Paint Girly, Angie, Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Did I say hello to you? She says, I went to church this morning. It was windy. Now windy and raining hard. Temperature has been rising over the last couple hours. Well, that's good, because if it's raining, you don't want lower temperatures. We've had snow here. I don't know if we've had any ice. I don't think today is Sunday, so neither one of us have been out today. My church has been online, and even the minister today was online. They didn't do a church today. And I imagine their church is a little bit further north than I am, so they probably got a little bit worse weather than I did. And thanks, Cheryl, for reminding about the thumbs up. We do appreciate them. No matter what chat you go into, what stream you're in, or if you're watching content, those thumbs up really encourage us. They really do. And it's just a free little thing. Let's see, what else? Angie says, Aunt Beck, I'm worried about you and this cold weather. I hope you are all warm enough. Did Becky answer? Oh, there's Lucia. Hi, Lucia. Welcome in, Lucia. She says, Angie, how many envelopes of die cuts do you have now? Did Angie answer her? Lucia says, hi. I don't think Angie answered you, Lucia. Lucia, you got to fess up. How many envelopes of die cuts have you done? We want to know. Let's see. Angie says, the only thing I don't like about that Cricut, Angie got a Cricut Joy for Christmas. She says the only thing she doesn't like about it is that it doesn't cut it all in one piece. You have to glue all of this small things to make it look like what you cut out. Oh, that's interesting. Hi, is it Valerie Critchley? Welcome in, Valerie. You're new to me. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're glad to have you here. New members or new people, and I might refer to you even if you're not a member of the membership area. You're still a member to me. And I've always said, if you watch my videos, you're a member of the Meri Atelier. But this year, I really felt that I needed to add one more level, and that's why I started the membership area. It's just a little bit of added flavor to the Vid Diggity community. So welcome in, Valerie. It's good to see you. Glad to have you join us. Angie said there is over 30 states to get this winter storm. That's a big storm. Brenda says she's looking at the paper now and wants to know how to eat a dragon. Well, we could probably find out. I got another. Did I set it behind me? Did I set that behind me? The good copy? Brenda wants to know how to eat a dragon. Let's see what they tell us to do. And you know, the dragon was the Chinese New Year for 2024. This year, I think it's the snake. And there's no way I'm going to eat a snake. Let's see. Yeah, this is the... Here, Eat a Dragon. This is by Jeff Cappis. C-A-P-P-I-S. Besides living the life of a poor country writer, I'm also a poor country renovator. And that's how poor in little money. That's in poor as in little money, not the other thing. Let's see if he tells how to. Okay. I do all kinds of work, he says. I'm not gonna read every word of the paragraph. A guy named Kim answered the door and invited me in. Now you think he does renovations. I looked around and the apartment was in good shape and well kept. Glad to see you. Come in. And as I inspected the door, I noticed a to-do list on the back side in black felt with a black felt marker. To do. Number 1, eat a dragon. And then he's got 6 others. And the 6th one is eat 500 pizzas. And the guy said it was his daughter's idea. She's 4, and I wrote it out for her. 7 was kick a hole in the door. Uh-oh, that's why he's there. Do they say anything about eating the dragon? He replaced the door. It was a simple job. Funny thing about doors, they are everywhere, and they have a profound effect on us. I often think about that door, and I wonder what would have happened hadn't I opened the door to my wife. I would probably still be a poor writer contractor. I kept the little girl's door and hung it in my shop to remind me that sometimes it's okay to think like a child. Maybe kick a door once in a while. I haven't been able to tame the wind or become invisible, but I'm working on the 500 pizzas. So he really doesn't tell how to eat a dragon. That was just one of the 4-year-old's to-do list, was eat a dragon. Yeah, he doesn't get into how do you eat a dragon. So I didn't want to read it word for word because, after all, that is Jeff's writing. So how would you eat a dragon? I think you would have to slay it first. You'd have to slay that old dragon first, Brenda. Let's see, let me finish reading chat. Whoops. This is where I gifted Stacy her membership. Angie says, "Hi Mary, I had a nap, so I'm ready today." And this is where Terry L put in a message, "Welcome to the Big Diggity Creators." Aw, thank you guys. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Becky says, "I would imagine it would be the same way as you eat an elephant, one bite at a time." Yeah, I don't think you could eat it. I don't think you could eat it several bites at a time. One small bite at a time. But you have to take that bite. And do you think you could bite a dragon one bite at a time? He'd have to be a cooked dragon, if you ask me. All right, Angie, I'm going to get the knife out, but only for a little bit. only for a little bit. We're going to deconstruct this book because I'm going to need more than a, what is that, a 1/4 inch? Yeah, a 1/4 inch spine. That's not going to work for me. I could probably do one double page in there. So we are going to, I'm going to break the whole spine. I'm not going to try to keep it. So I'll try to keep the text block. Angie doesn't like it when I get out the knife, so I kind of give her a heads up. And I'm going to try to cut through the, well, let's take the text block out first. It's really a beautiful book, but I want the book board. And so yesterday, I spent a lot of time upstairs. Was it yesterday or the day before? I've been cleaning out my upstairs room because there's a lot of stuff I can toss or organize, or there's just a lot. I have a lot of clothes that I don't wear anymore because I'm not working and they're too nice to wear around the house. And so I'm figuring out what to do with those. All right, so there's the beginning. And I'm going to cut this little spine off here. Now, what K3N does, or has done, what she did last year, I'm not sure exactly what she's doing this year. I'm going to have to go back and review. Oh, she's doing that comfort cloth. She's doing hers as a comfort cloth, which is kind of like a little blanket type thing. I'm going to put mine in a journal. But the journals that I've seen her use are all made, except for maybe this slow journaling one. She's still in progress with that. She binds everything. Or last year, let's put it this way, last year she bound her journal and then she put her pages in. I don't like to do that because I never know how fat my pages are going to get. And if I don't bind it until, but I still have 2024 to bind. Now I'm going to keep this because it does have the Kincaid Beyond the Garden. I'll keep it for a while. It's a spine, but it's not very wide. So now this is, what did I say, 9, and we're done with the knife, Angie. I put it away, Angie. I'm going to call it 9.5 now. 9.5, which would probably be a good size. So 9.5 and 9.5 would be 19 inches if I do a folio. Because that would be 18. I could make it at 18 inches. 18 inches is a half yard, isn't it? A yard is 36 inches. And I believe I bought this fabric from Pearl. And I have another lavender fabric someplace. But we're going to start with this. This is a pretty cotton. And it measures, and this might just be a yard, so I might get, let me just knock everything off my desk here, pins. I'll be picking them off of my desk. Let's put the book. Let's fold the fabric itself is kind of wrinkly. I could put it this, no, I think I want it this. it's not on the fold is not on the half mark here. It's a little off. And of course, this would be the same as that's 18 inches there. So this is a yard, which is good. And this, let me get my cover out. So if I make it 18 inches, what did I say? This wasn't, where's my ruler? I had it here just a minute ago. Where did it go off to? Oh, under my book. The book is 9.5. But if I make it 18 and 18, let's see. No, doing my arithmetic in the head. 9.5 and 9.5 is 19 inches. I don't have 19 inches, I have 18 inches. So if I make it 9 inches, I'll have a half an inch. And that would be great. So 9 and 9 is 18. So all I have to really do is fold this in half, which I want to do anyway. Let me fold it this way. Fold it back. 1. Like this. I'm just figuring here. And that should fit my book with just about a half inch left over. And you would be able to see it here. About a half an inch right in there. Approximately. So that would mean I would get 1, 2, 4 there, and 4 there would be 8 pages. And then I would imagine I would get another 8. Let's see, this is, got to figure the width now. Is 8 1/4. I'm going to go for 8. That'll leave me the, really I should go for 7 1/2. That would leave me a half inch on each side. So 7 1/2 and 7 1/2 is 15 inches. But I don't need to do it that way. I just want the width. 15 inches. Let me see, 7 1/2. Let me check it out this way. Hold on, Mary's doing her mental arithmetic that she's always so famous for. And I'm not going to cut anything yet. I'm just figuring. So I've already figured 9 inches that way, 18 inches doubled. So if I don't count the salvage, I have 18 and probably about 4 more inches, 22 inches. So 22, and my pages are 7 1/2. I could probably get 3 7 1/2 out of this, right? 7 1/2 and 7 1/2 is 15, and another 7 1/2 would be 22 1/2. I might need an extra half inch. But 7 times, I need to write it down. 7 times 3 is 21. I could make it 7 1/4, I think. I need a paper. I need to visualize. I need to visualize. What do I have here? A scrap paper. Yep. And I tuck them all under where I can't get at them. Let me grab a scrap paper over on this side. So it's 22 inches this way. And 7.5 and 7.5 is 15. And that only leaves me 22, that only leaves me 7 inches. So I'm missing a half an inch off of one of these, off of the bottom. But if I do 21 inches, make it 7, 7, and 7, and this is 22, I could just have an extra inch that cut off down at the bottom. I think that's what I'll do rather than trying to split that all up. So I think I can get 3 out of this. So 8 and 8, 16 times 3 is 48 pages. And to make it a year, if I did a year-long one, well, and the thing is, I'm going to be putting paper in between. So I don't really need that many. Because I'm going to put paper, I'm going to have paper pages in between these. So, if I only did, let me think again here. If I want to do 52 weeks, I'm going to make it 54 weeks. I'm going to give myself a couple extra, because I always need it anyway. So 54 weeks, and if I divide that by 2, that's 27 pages each. 27 of fabric and 27 of paper. So if I have 16 pages here, and 16 pages is 32 pages. So if I did 32, that's 5 extra pages, right? Yeah. And take that away, take 5 out of there, I can make 32 fabric pages and 27. Is that right? That gives me 59. Did I do something wrong with my arithmetic? If I subtract 22, did I say 22? I lost my pages. 27 pages there and 27 pages here. 16 there and 16 there is 32. And 32 minus 27 is 5. So I'm going to have 5 extra pages here. And over here, I'm going to take those 5 out, and that would give me 17 pages. And 17 and 27, I'm missing something here, because I'm only coming up with 44, and I need 54. I'm missing 10. 22 minus 5 is 17. 27 pages. 27 pages. And I'm going to do 32. That's minus 5, plus 5. So I have 5 extra. So 32. Let's just do it this way. 32. 54 minus 32 is 17. right? No, it's my arithmetic. 54. Mary's head. I get into it here. I get it figured out eventually. I don't want to write on that ledger paper. I want a scrap paper here. Come on, just give me some scrap. You got all sorts of scrap here. You won't have to tear out. All right, I want 54 pages. Of those 54 pages, I want 32, 16, and 16 to be fabric. So that leaves me 22 pages. There's where I went wrong, I think. So I've got 22 pages of paper. Yeah, that's right. And that makes 54. So I need 22 papers and 32 fabric. That should work. So here I was measuring 7. I could do the 7.5. Do I really want to do 7.5? Let's measure this again. This is, well, it's 8 3/4. I mean 8 1/4. 7.5 would leave me 3/4. Yeah, I think I do. So I could do my 7.5 again. So I could take 15 inches to write 13, 14, 15 to write here. And so I take all of these and all of these. I think that'll work for me. Let's keep my mental arithmetic here. So what I want to do is I'm going to tear it. Actually, I want to tear it at the 15-inch line here. Find the one that the outside fold. I want to tear this at the 15-inch mark. Because that's 7.5 and 7.5 is 15. We'll see. If I goof up, I goof up. I just have to talk myself through it. I'm going to mark it with a pencil right here. And then I'm going to cut it. It's doubled. And I'm going to hope that it tears straight. If it doesn't, well, okay. I tried. Mary, Mary, Mary. You always get yourself into these conversations. And you guys sit back there and go, what is she doing? All right, I'm going to tear a whole yard here of fabric off. It's probably a little over a yard. We'll see. So I have this much left over. And this would be for the entire journal. I don't need to find that other fabric. This is just fine. I'm liking this a lot. Okay, so that leaves me, let me fold it in half again because, and this is not folded on the half. It's, I need to fold it this way again. I should probably press it out. Did I do that right? Looks like I got a corner over here. I might have to mend something over there. I didn't notice that corner. Somebody cut a piece off of this for their stitch project. I'll have to mend a page there. All right, that's okay. That's what I have this for. Okay, let's just kind of smooth all this out, Mary. We want it nice and straight. It's kind of wrinkly. Should really be pressed out. And what I'm going for here is 9 inches, because 9 and 9 is 18. And I should have, hopefully, 18 inches. And I do with just a teensy bit left over, right in there, about a 1/2 inch left over, but I can take that off. In fact, that might fit because my book is 9 and my book is 9.5. And 9.5 and 9.5 is 19 inches. So having that little left over doesn't hurt. And that'll be left over in all the pages. So, did I fold this right? I think I did. Let's get it straight. We want 7 inches down this way. So I want to make sure I have this pretty straight as it will allow me to do. I could press it, but I'm not going to. It's just for my journal, she said. So what I want to do, here, I need to take the salvage off. That'll take care of that 1/2 inch. I'm going to leave the salvage on there. I'm going to leave the salvage on just for fun. I'm not going to worry about it. There's nothing printed on it. It's all white. They didn't give me the printed part. That's okay too. I don't need it. So I need to measure 7 inches, 7.5 inches. And 7.5 inches would be get everything straight. Should have folded it on the inside. Seven and a half inches would be right here, but I'm going to bring it down a little so I have a 1/2 inch on, or a 1/4 inch on each side. I have a 1/4 inch top and bottom, which is what I want. So I need to mark very lightly with my pencil 7.5. Right there. That looks good. So wish me luck. I'm going to tear again. We're going to cut it right here. I'm going to cut past the salvage. And I'm going to tear another yard. I'm not going to tear it double. I'm going to tear it because it's doubled up there. I'm going to tear it single here. You know what? I should do the other 7.5 before I tear. Let's measure the other 7.5 while I have it out. Where's my pencil? Right here. And I'll do this 2 at a time. I think I have 4 to do. And let's cut this. And if it's not, I'll make it work. If it's not what I'm expecting, I'll I'll make it work. It's what you do with slow stitch. All right, here goes. Rippy rip, rippity rip, rippity rip. And hopefully this will come out there or pretty close. Oh, it's just a little off. I'll fix that when I fix it. I think that will be the little bit left over. No, that will be. We'll fix it. I guess I shouldn't have cut both sides. Lesson learned, don't cut both sides. I cut both sides over here too. Probably won't meet either. Looks like it will, but it's probably just a hair off. It's all right. She's gonna live with it. So this will get cut in half, and that will make one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pages. And another 8 pages would be 16 pages. And I'll have 16 pages. Well, and I don't need 16 because I need, how many pages do I need? Where's my writing? I might need, what did I say, 30? I might need all of them. I lost my writing. I lost all my figuring. It's got to be up here. Where'd it float off to? I lost it. Here it is. I need 32. I'll have exactly 32. Yay. All right. So what I want to do here is I want, drop my ruler. I want to fold it here. And see, I got a square out of that, so I'm going to have to mend that. But I don't mind mending it on the Slow Stitch Journal. That's kind of the fun. It's called Visible Mending in the Slow Stitch World. I got to think how I did this. I want to cut it here. Right. I think I'll have some left over. I'm not sure exactly what I've done here. This isn't folded on the fold. Whatever I've done, it's going to work in the end, one way or the other, brother. One way or the other, brother. It's just a little bit long. Do I have this folded even? I do. I want to cut this at 7.5 inches. And I dropped my ruler. So I want to cut it this way at 7.5. I feel like I've done it differently on that other side, but I think this will work. If it doesn't work, I'll use it for something else. 7.5. I don't want the pen, I want the pencil. I just want a teeny mark. And I don't want to cut both. I only want to cut one layer about to there, as straight as I can. Oh, and I cut both. Ah! I didn't mean to cut both. It happened. I think it'll be okay. And this should be a page. 4 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this needs to be cut in half. And I'm going to, here's the writing there. That's okay. I'm all right with the writing. If I don't like it, I'll put something over it. It says, Quilting Basics, Donna Dewberry, for Spring Industries Incorporated, sewed for non-commercial home use only. Do not use for children's sleepwear. I'm not planning on it. All right. So there's 1 page, 1 folio. Here's 2 folios. Oh, one looks longer than the other. One is definitely longer than the other. Is this one short? I didn't have that one folded in half. How long is this? Is this 9 inches or how many inches? It's only 8.5 inches. 8.5 inches is fine. I'll live with it. We'll see with the others. Because I want an 8-inch square. Well, this won't be 8 inch. This is only 7.5, but my square is 6 inches, so it'll still fit in there. Mary's talking to herself. Where's the other half of that piece? Where did it fly off to? 1, 2, 3. Where's the other piece? These are much longer. I wonder if I thought I cut this on the wrong one. This? We'll see. I'm okay. I'm still figuring it out. So if I cut it this way, but I think I'll make them all short now. So if I do it this way, they will be short, I think. Mary's talking to herself. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm figuring it out. No, if I do it this way, if I do it this way or if I do it that way. I know I'm confused. I need to fold it like this. And we'll make it long. So we need let's go ahead and cut this one. If I do this online, I get all confused with what I'm doing, but it usually works out in the end. I'm usually not unhappy with what I have. Some frayed edges. So how many pages do I have here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. This is the third one. 3. This would be 4 and 5. 4, 5. I need 8. 8 times 4 is 32. So 4, 5. Let's take it this way. Do I want to take it that way? It's better this way. I'm going to have to cut the ends off of some of these. So I need this folded at 7.5. And I got the crease in here because the fold is off a little. So where's my inches? That's 8. It's just that crease. Drives me crazy. I should press it all out. That's 7.5. So I have to make sure as I go down, let's get these off. I have to make sure that this is 7.5 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1/2. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't see it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This could come down just a teensy bit. Yeah, I've got to knock things off my desk. It's got that crease, that center crease there needs to be ironed out. And that's about 7.5. It might have an 1/8 of an inch overlap there, but it'll be fine. So I need to snip it here. And I need to snip it here. So I need to tear it here. That was brave, Meri. And I need to tear it here. Now I think I had said I had 5. 5 times 4. I need 8. Let me count. Get these off my desk so I can count. I'll press all these out. And I'm going to have to trim these anyway. And that's the bottom one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I have 6, 7, and 8 would be in here yet. We need to cut one more for 8. And 8 times 4 There's this will make 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 times 4 is 32. And according to my figures, if I have 32 pages of fabric and 22 pages of paper, I will have 54 pages. And that should be enough for every week in the year, if my head is on straight. And I need to press these and trim them. But for right now, they are what they are. So now I just need to measure 7.5 inches, and I'll press them offline. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1/2. About guesstimating. And I'm going to snip it there on that pencil mark. And I'll have a little bit left over. And I will not have to worry about my cut piece. I can use that for slow stitch if I want, along with the other piece. Do I have another piece? I don't know. I thought he did. I might not have needed to do that. I'm going to count again. All right. So this, measuring this way, I think I measured 18 inches, but I think I have some short ones in there, but we'll see. Let's measure here first. I think I have to cut this one in half. It's about 18 inches, counting the selvage over here. So I'm going to tear this one in half. I think I'm going to end up with a little more, but that's okay. I'll make it work. More is better. Okay, get rid of the threads. Are you guys bored? I get into my world here trying to figure things out, but I have to talk myself through this. If I try to follow chat and this at the same time, I really get confused. So there's 4 pages right there, because I'm going to fold this in half. This will be 1, 2, and 3, 4. This will be 8 pages. And I'm going to go for my longer ones here first. This will be 12 pages. And 4 more would be 16 pages. And 4 more, this one's a little too long. This will be 20 pages. And I'm going to snip this off. I can see the, well, let's just mark it. We want it to be 18 inches. Always use the centimeter side. $18 is right there. I don't know how that got longer. I turned my fabric the other way, I think. I goofed it in my turning. So this is 20 pages. Now I think I have some shorter ones. And I'm debating whether I want to cut the longer ones down or just leave the shorter ones. So there's 20. Let's see what I have here. Oh, that's the one with the cutoff. And they're going, is she going to do it? Is she going to make it? Here's 24, and it's long too. I did my height. Well, my height is a little tall too. How did I get so off? Because of all the folds. No, I'm not going to have it right there. It's good. It's just too long. It's good. It just needs to be pressed. So, let's measure 18. If I can get them all relatively. The same length here. I'm grabbing the torn edge there. All right, now I need to measure 18 inches. Yeah, this one I got, I don't know how I did that, but it's off a little. 18 inches. That's okay, we'll use the cutoff. It's the short ones that I'm worried about. Now, is that 24? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's 24. Well, this is good. This would be 28. This would be 30. 28. No, this would be 32, wouldn't it? 28, and so I think I have an extra one. I'll have to count again, but this one's long, so let me cut it down and then I'll make sure. Mary's, they'll probably take up my whole stream of getting this, but it'll have my book. I'll have my book. My book. 18 is right here. That's about right. They're going, how in the world is she going to do the papers? I have a plan. All right, so I should have 8 of these. Let's count and make sure. 1. 8 times 4 is 32. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. This is 6. 7. And 8. Whew. So there are my fabric pages for, and they need, I think a couple of these are short, but, or maybe a couple are still too long. I'll deal with that later. So they are going to fit. See, I've got all this extra left. In fact, I got an extra page left over if I need it. Here. And I've got an extra page there too. I got 2 extra pages. And then I've got this fabric where I had the corner cut off. So, and then I have a couple of extra little pieces that I tore off here. Extras. So if I need to patch or add or whatever, I have it. And those will fit inside. This is the back. Those will fit, and I might just leave it like that. They just fit, but by the time, you know, by the time you stack all of these up, the margins are going to, so I might go in and shorten these a little anyway, just to make them fit better. I might do that. I'm not going to fool with it tonight. I'm going with the 18-inch mark. So now, here's what we get to do. Papers. And for the papers, I'm going to come out and chat before I get started on the papers, but I need 22 papers, which means if I divide that, well, 22, if each page is 2 pages, I only need 12 papers, right? Because 12 times 2 is 24. I really only need 11 papers. So I have 11. I know I do, but we have to make them fit. So before I get started on that, I'm going to come out and look at chat. And here's I think this is going to be so pretty with this fabric. And I'll probably go for these types of, I don't think I'll go for bright colors like reds, dark blues and reds and greens. I'll probably go for like walnut color and, you know, natural tones. Maybe some eco prints in there. But I think I'll go, and you're seeing this, and when I look at my tablet, it looks much brighter than it is. This is a pretty lavender color around in here. I don't know if I tip it, if you can see more of the lavender. You can see it a little bit more if I tip it, but not much. It's a pretty lavender, light lavender color. All right, I'm going to leave it like that, and then I'm going to come out and chat, and we're going to get set up. Let me refresh my chat. And I want to thank you guys for sticking with me. I still see 34 of you out there. I thought I probably lost you all with all of that rigmarole I went through. Brenda says, I'm sitting here mentally counting and calculating sheets of paper I need to get the number of pages I want. I have an earbud in, so Bo threw a pillow at me and said I was talking in my sleep. Oh, dear. Hi, Messy Palette Diane. Welcome in. Hi, Leah. Welcome in. Brenda and Paint Girly, Lori Paint Girly's here. Diane popped in. Chris is here. Hi, Chris K. Brenda says he doesn't understand journal math. Well, I sympathize with Bo because I generally have to go through the rigmarole. I have to go through the rigmarole. I eventually get it or get it near enough that I'm happy with it. But you see what I go through when I try to do this stuff. I'm not bad at it. It just takes me time to see it. And when I write it down is when it starts working for me. I don't see all those calculations in my head. Allie K. Yes, Allie K. This is going to be the journal for the K3N Cloth Tales 2025. She is doing a comfort, she calls it a comfort cloth. It's kind of like a lightweight quilt. I'm not doing that. I'm going to, last week, her first block was just a 4-square. Well, she had a much larger 4-square. I made mine fit a 6-inch block. And now what I want to do is get the pages ready, and I'll have them ready. I'm not going to bind it until the end of the year. So yes, I am making another journal, but it isn't anything that's going to be done right away. It's just setting it up. And welcome in, Allie. It's good to see you. And Angie's here. And let's see who else. Lori, Chris, Brenda, Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry Van. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Becky. Becky said good night. I think I drive Becky nuts with my math. Becky is really good at figuring things up. And, you know, I'm a mess when I do this stuff, but it eventually comes out. Becky says, good night, I'm going to bed. Tomorrow is going to be stressful. Yes, Becky needs a rest. Tomorrow is going to be stressful for her. So she said, I'll see you all on the flip side. And tomorrow's Monday, so she probably will not be streaming tomorrow morning, but she'll be back. She'll be back with her house all put together, nice and neat and organized and all sorted out. She's going to calm the cats. And I looked all over for that Bernadette. She did something with Bernadette, and I saw it, and it got away from me, and now I can't find it again. I thought she did a little short video on Bernadette. I'll have to check with her when she comes in. Let's see. Angie Brown. Joyce is here. Hi, Joyce Boring. Did I say hello to you? Chris K came in. Leah's here. Sherry Van. Angie says, I wish I was in a log cabin with the fireplace going and sleeping by it. You're going to have to use that imagination, Angie. You're going to have to use that imagination. You could probably find a fireplace burning on YouTube and close your eyes and visualize the log cabin around the phone or the computer. They do that at Christmas. You know, the channels will show a fireplace burning and play music in the background, and you can pretend you're sitting at a fireplace. Joyce said, Gulf Shores has too many crabs. Sherry Van says, she grew up in Mobile, Alabama. I love the Gulf Shores so much. And Joyce said they have too many crabs. Brenda, come and get me, Joyce says. Brenda says it was such a nice, relaxing time. I needed it. She says, I'd like to go to the beach. Sherry Dan said, I just got home from the beach. I wish I could live there. There's no beach in Nebraska. We do have rivers, and there are some sandbars. Probably a lot more sandbars now because we haven't had to, well, we've gotten a normal amount of rain this past year, but the last couple years have been drought and the rivers have been way down, and there are plenty of sandbars in the middle of the rivers, if you want to call them a beach. Sherry Van said hello to Brenda. Leah says, good night, Belinda. Oh, Belinda was in here. Was it Belinda Smith? She said she's off for bed. Oh, I missed her. Karen Kay was here. She says hello to everyone in chat. Angie Brown is here. Don't forget, if you go to the Tatted Muse, I think, and if you subscribe to the channel, you'll get a notification. I do believe that Katia is going to start her tatting classes next Wednesday. Up again, needle tatting. So if you want to pick up on needle tatting, you don't want to miss that. Leah, if she pops in later, I'll pin her channel. Goldie is here. She says, hi, Leah, Allie, Belinda, anyone I missed? They're saying hello to everyone, and I can't go up any further. Let me go down. Mama Juju. Hi, Mama Juju. I think I saw you over at Debbie's sale earlier. And Debbie found some flannel for me. I don't think it's going to be quite enough for my entire quilt, but you know, this quilt that I'm looking at now, if you follow my videos, that crazy quilt, oh, it's a fascinating crazy quilt. I was reading off some print on a silk thing, and it was like Lugstone or something like that. I can't remember the name of the company. And Brims. And Janet Nash popped in and said, oh, that store's manufacturer of hats. She said it's a lining for a hat, and they're well known over in England. The company is. And I'm going, wow. And I do think this quilt may have been, I don't think that I would date it in the mid 1800s, although the Ludwig store on that printing on that hat is dated like 1868. I doubt that the quilt was done in that early, but I wouldn't be surprised if that quilt was done like in 1888 or 1898 or even the early 1900s. And what I'm going to show next, I think, I'm going to look at this quilt from several different angles because it's a huge quilt. What I'm going to look at next is find as many names and initials as I can find. I know there's several of them on there. And we're going to go around the quilt and make a list of who signed this quilt. And I would love to know this story. I wish this quilt could talk. I just know it has a story behind it. And since that company is over in England, in my heart, I want to think that this quilt was done in England and brought over maybe in the 1800s. You know, there was a lot of immigration in the late 1800s, the 1880s through the 1890s. And in my heart, my imagination wants to think that this quilt was done by a group of ladies, and these were the fabrics that they had. Maybe it was done in England for a lady who was coming to the States. We don't know. We don't know. So my imagination is taking this quilt story 100 different ways. Or it could have been done by a group of ladies who came over and found each other over here and formed a quilt group and, you know, quilted the quilt as a friendship group, something, a little quilting group. We don't know. But I do think it was, I tend to think that it was not done in the mid 1800s. I tend to think it was probably done in like 1888, 1898, or the early 1900s. It's a wonderful, wonderful quilt. It's a beautiful quilt. I think I really, and as I posted in the comments, if you read the comments, I posted there that I don't remember paying a lot of money for that quilt. If I would have paid thousands of dollars for it, I would have remembered. I think I found a bargain when I found it. I may have paid between $50 or $75 for that, but I don't think I paid much more than that. I absolutely have no idea what shop I got it at, or how much I paid for it. I don't know. I do know that I found it, I loved it, and I bought it. Hi, Dana, Scrappy Girl Dana, welcome in. And Allie K dropped a link to the online tatting group. Allie K, I will say, well, and we'll show that in later chats. The needle tatting class is going to be done on the Tatted Muse, although she is associated with the, and if you sign up for it, you probably, I don't know if you want to sign up with it. I've got to get that straightened out with Katia when she comes in. But if you're subscribed to the Tatting Muse, you'll get a notification of the class, and then you can work that, you can come in and work that out with her if you want to participate with needle tatting. Of course, I can't put it down. I cannot put it down. I'm having so much fun with the tatting. I'm having fun with the junk journaling. I'm having fun with the slow stitching. I haven't finished my December daily yet. Tomorrow is the 6th. The Christmas tree needs to come down. I don't want to take down the Christmas tree. It snowed. It looks so Christmassy out there. I want to take it down. But I think what I'll do is start taking ornaments off of it and take it down a little at a time. You posted the tatted muse above, but she didn't have any videos. Yeah, she doesn't have any content there, but when she starts her streams, I'm hoping that she can live stream. I don't know if she has to have a certain number of, do you remember that? Do you have to have a certain number of subscribers before you can live stream? I wonder if she's aware of that. Brenda says she's avoiding sales. I know, Brenda. I need to too. But I saw Debbie Ham on, she was selling for about an hour today. And if you guys know Debbie Ham, she usually mods with Pearl at Pearl's Finds, and they both sell. But her YouTube channel got hacked. And I always communicated with Deb through YouTube, through the messenger. And I didn't know that it got hacked until I popped into the... Thank you, Allie K, for dropping that down there. Thank you, Allie K. I sure do appreciate all your help. Brenda says, Sherry, Daddy was born in Montgomery and grew up in Mobo from 3 years old to adult. I have cousins that still live in and around, and I lost it, in and around Mobo. We used to go down there before my grandfather passed. Dana and April, which April popped in? Did I miss April? I see Allie K, I see Stacy May. Which April popped in? Mama Juju, are you April? Dana. Is Mama Juju April? Mama Juju crafting on the back 40. Oh, Clemens Crafts, are you April? I don't know you two. Welcome in, Clemens Crafts and Mama Juju. Let me go down to the bottom. Dana says yes. Stacy May says, hi, Dana. Hi, Stacy. Yes, her Facebook group was hacked. Stacy May says, I think if she uses StreamYard, she doesn't need certain subs to stream. Oh, and she does use StreamYard. So she might be safe, Stacy. She might be safe. She probably has that all worked out. I would think she would have tested it before she goes on. Would the real April... Oh, Clemens is Vanessa. Hi, Vanessa. Welcome in. Who is April? Somebody, April, would the real April step up? Would the real April? Juju Clemens, Chris K, and Diane. Goldie says, which one of you is April? Is there an April in chat? All right. I'm going back to my, well, you guys straighten me out. I'm going back to my papers here. I know I need 22 papers. And I know I'm going to go for the thicker papers. So I'm going to get rid of the copy ones first. I'm not get rid of them. I'm going to set them aside. And I'm going to go for the thicker ones. But I also know that my papers, now my fabric measures 9 1/4 here. And I'll probably cut it down to 9. So I'm going to make my papers 9 by 7.5. And the papers are 11. Well, they might be a little shorter now that they're in the... But let's count them out first. Because if I do 4 pages here, 2 pages, 1, 2, 3, and 4 of that, and that's copy paper. I'm going for the thicker pages first. And these periwinkles, I'm looking for the darker periwinkles. One. These might be here. Two. Here we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 8 out of 22. So I need 4 more pages. No, 8 and 8 is 16. I need 16. I need 4 more to make it 16. So let's wait. 1. I want another pink one. I don't think I have another pink one. 2. Oh yeah, I do here. Some of these are blue on one side and kind of pink on the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me count now. My head has to keep track of it all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 9 times 2 is 18. So I need 4 more pages. Let's see what I have here that I want to use. 1, 2, and I guess I'll go back over to here. 3, and I'm looking for the darkest of what I have here. 4. So that should be enough paper, and I've got paper left over here. I've got beautiful papers left over, but we're just doing the base pages. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I got too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I had some extras. Had too many. All right. So what I want to do here is, because these are longer, I want to make folios out of them. And I was going for 18 inches. So do I tape them together or stitch them together? I could get out the machine and stitch them together. But do I really want to do that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to take off that much from here. And that'll leave me some extra pages. And I'll probably take off another 1/2 inch before. Well, to tell the truth though, if I could glue them together, I think. Use the paste. Let's do that first. Let's mark off a 1/2 inch on each side here. Meri's saying. Meri says she's going to mark off a 1/2 inch, and we're going to glue this 1/2 to that 1/2. Where's my pencil? We're going to make a folio out of these. I need to sharpen this pencil. And I'm going to do it I'm going to do it with Yes paste. How come that's off? Honestly, I can't do anything straight. It's not a 1/2 inch. Just erase that whole line. Meri, Meri, Meri. 1/2 inch. Let's use my ruler. The problem is I need to come over on this side. And I'm not used to doing that. Right there. That's better. Boy, was I off. And now I want to mark a 1/2 inch on this side, which looks a little better. But not quite. 1/2 inch there, and 1/2 inch there. And then this will be glued to that in there. And I'll have a mess there, but I'll take care of it eventually. It's pencil, that's why I didn't use ink. All right, so there's one folio. That's 4 pages. I'll set that over here. All right, next. Oh, and it flew up. Where did it fly off to? Hold on. Where's my pages that I sorted out here? Let's do these two. 1, 2. These are pretty papers. These are really pretty. All right, I just want to mark off a 1/2 inch. Let's mark it on this side. 1/2. Get it as straight as I can. I'll end up tearing the edges off anyway, but at least I'll have a 1/2 inch glue area here. Because I want them as folios. So there's that one. Oh, that's a pretty paper. I love that paper. It helps to get everything nice and straight, but I don't have that talent. I'm crooked eye. Okay. So there are those two. So we got 4, 8. Do 2 more here. Oh, loving it. Loving it, Jacqueline. Jacqueline is going to sell, Lovely's Crafting Lodge is going to sell next Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern, I believe. Or is it 4 p.m. Eastern? I keep getting those Central, and I think it's... I'll let you know here in a minute, because she sent me a message. I'll let you know. We'll look it up. Jacqueline, where are you? Attention, attention. She says, live sale on YouTube Friday, January 10th, 2025 at 4 p.m. Eastern. She's going to be selling, I believe she said eco-dyed and something else. Eco-dyed, I remember. Rinse and repeat. Leah says, Diane, I've done that a ton of times. I keep on saying. Mary, I was yelling at you that it was crooked. Nobody listened. I did, went right over my head, Diane. Becky yells at me all the time, and it just floats right over my head. I fixed it a little. It's probably still a little crooked, but I erased it with my Meri eraser. This was carved for me, Meri, by, can't remember her name now. Stephanie is her real name. Can't remember her screen name. She hasn't been in here in a long time, but she carved that eraser for me. She carved that eraser for me. Which side do I want? I'll glue it like that. That'll be okay. It doesn't really matter. It'll show on one side or the other. All right, there's that set. Ooh, love it. Love it. I don't think you guys are seeing the beauty of these pages. And when I look at my tablet, it's very faint on my tablet, but it's a pretty light pink. This is much darker than what I see in my tablet. And over in here, on the stenciling, this is real dark in here with the dots. This is a much prettier paper than what I see in my tablet. I don't know. Perfection hasn't come to technology, but I'm grateful for it because I get to talk to you guys. I get to talk to you all. I might be at this for a while. This might be all I get done tonight, but I'll have it. I'll have it on its way for, I can put my first piece in there. And she's not doing words or quotes or anything. I don't think she is on her comfort cloth. I'm going to put a silver charm on mine. I'm going to put you're supposed to do something that represents you in the center block. It's a 9-patch. And I'm going to put a pair of scissors. I'm going to put a pair of scissors in mine. Stitch a line drawing of a pair of scissors. That's good enough. And do I need another one here? Did I do 2 there? Yeah. So I need to do 1 here. Oh, it was this one. Oh, that's done. Okay. So we're getting there. It's pretty. Yeah, one day, I don't know what I was doing, but you guys were trying to get my attention. This was a while ago. And I was off in my world. And when I came back, I found that Ray D was throwing her shoes at me. Trying to get my attention for something. I think that was the days when my internet connection, I did not have good internet connection. We got a fast line in here after that, and I've never had that issue. Oh, occasionally it spins. It you know, hangs, but it used to hang a whole lot. And I think it was hanging, and I was working away, and you guys were trying to get my attention. And having shoes thrown at me. So, I don't know. I feel like I need another sheet. I think I put it, did I put it on here? Let me count. Let me count and see what I have. I need 22 pages. I'm missing a sheet, I think. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One more sheet, that's all I need. And that was this one. I thought I was missing a sheet, but I wasn't. Not me. Let me do this one, and we'll be done marking them. Penelope. Arlene says, I always grab Penelope by the head. I always go like that. Because she's an easy grab. But she doesn't want to stay up here on our shelf. All right, we got to mark this. This is the last one to mark. Yeah, those were the days when I first started streaming. I did not have very good internet connection. And I was streaming on my phone. And I tried the laptop. The laptop worked for about a year, and then Chrome started puking out on me. And I never could get Chrome to work again on what I had, so I went to these phones. And we got a faster line on our phone line, and it really worked much better. Okay, now I'm not going to care whether or not these pages are the same color, because one's going to be front and one's going to be back. And I'm going to glue them together, and then we're going to fold them or cut them at 18 inches and then fold them. I may not be able to cut them tonight. I may let the glue cure overnight. And it's not going to take long to glue these together. And I might need an extra page to make a folio. I'm thinking, because I have 11 pages. And to make, yeah, I might need an extra page. We'll see when we get there. I got an extra one. I'm not worried about it. So here's my paste. I'm getting out a strip of wax paper here. It's getting toward the end. I'm going to put it on the bottom. And there. I'm going to glue both sides here, and then I'm going to take this side and match it up with that. Don't need my pencil. I don't need my scissors. Don't need my ruler. I don't need my pen, but I need a palette knife. And I think I put them all in the water. Let me get a towel. Hi, Julie. Welcome in. 2, 7, and 11. 2, 7, 11, Missy Diane says. You're about to do some gel printing? Julie, are you in Australia or New Zealand? I know you're across the... Do I have you right as being across the pond? Hi, Lori Beth. Mary, me and Goldie's mom's name is Penelope. Well, that's cool. This Penelope, because she's a pin cushion doll, P-I-N, her name is Penelope with a P-I-N. And just like everybody wants to call me M-A-R-Y, people want to call her P-E-N. So she and I are friends with the naming. But Penelope, you have a mother named Penelope. She can be your mascot in your room. Brenda says, messy palette. Both slept through the thunder and heavy wind when the tornado that went through just south of us last week. He says my nocturnal wanderings in the house disturb him. I've drawn dots and dashes on his hands without him waking up. I'd like to draw on his face if he didn't have to go to work. I think he sees something I've done at night and decides he may have hurt me. Oh dear. Lori says, great one, Mary. Actually, that Penelope was when I very first got her. I think the very first sketch I did of her, and it was not on YouTube. I was in a Yahoo group at that time. I wasn't online. And one of the gals in there, I think that's how it happened. I can't remember. I can't remember if it was a YouTube one. I'm thinking that it was a Yahoo group that actually named my pincushion doll Penelope. But I could be wrong. All right, I just want to, let's see. I guess I should have a glue page here. A glue magazine. Let's do it that way, so I can get off of the line. And really, I don't need to glue both sides, I don't think, because I got quite a bit of glue on here. So let's just take this one and turn it over and match it up here. And I think I want to let these cure before I fold them in half. And I could measure out 18 inches, but we'll do that Tuesday morning. Because I think I want these to cure, because if they don't cure, they'll slip and slide, because this takes a while for it to dry good. In fact, if I wanted to move this around, I still could, but I think I'm good. And this is the one I erased the crooked line on. So I think I'm good there. So we're going to set it up aside. Move my little house. We put Derwin in the house here. Okay, let's do the next two. Whoops, that doesn't help. I put it, where's my, are these the ones I drew on? Yeah. I think I'm gonna need an extra sheet, but we'll see when I get there. And I'm going to turn this magazine. I think I need to turn the page. It's getting all yucky. I'm going to tear it out, actually. Throw it away. Have a nice fresh page to glue on. And I want to thank Renee, Suzanne for the Yes Paste. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. She gifted me this Yes Paste, and she gifted it to me before the price has gone up. Man, I used to get it for like $37. I think it's like $49. Is that what it's costing now? A 32-ounce Yes Paste. They've raised the price. And let me push everything up a little. Get it a little more centered on my desk. So I think that's pretty good. I love this. I wish you guys could see how pretty it is. You sort of see it. You sort of see this. All right. Two more. Penelope. Yep. Somebody in one of the groups, and I'm thinking it was a Yahoo group that I was in, named her, but it could have been a Facebook. It could have even been a... no, I don't think I was on America Online then. I used to, when I very first went on the internet, I was on America Online, AOL. And then from there, I went to, when MSN had a group, had a page for a while, they took all that down. They weren't up very long. MSN, I hosted a crochet chat or crochet area on MSN, but probably only for a couple months. And they took it all, they took not just my area, they took the whole thing down. And I went to a company called, what were they called then? The Mining Company. It was a website, and they turned into about.com in like the late 90s, the early 2000s. And I was with them for a while. And then I went to YouTube in 2013. And when the mining company, why they called it the mining company is because of, at that time, it was like you were mining data, you were mining for ideas and all that. There was no live chat or there weren't even live streams on YouTube back then. It was all video, especially for me. Some of the others might have been on YouTube live stream that were more advanced than me. But my first 3 years on YouTube were all just videos, no live streaming. I didn't live stream until I did not live stream until 2016, but I was on YouTube at 2013. So a little bit of history. This goes fast. 2025. I think I'm going on my 12th year of being on YouTube. And I still haven't reached 10,000 subscribers. But listening to some of the pros out there, they say it really doesn't matter, because somebody can have 1 million subscribers and they subscribe and they watch a couple videos and they never come back. You guys, you subscribe and you talk to me and you come back and you talk to me the next month and the next week and the next year. We get to be friends. And I often say, if I had 1 million subscribers, there's no way, I mean, I could be, hello friend, like that verbally, but there's no way that we could really have a community that, I mean, you're part of a community, but it's not the same. It's a difference between being a big city and a small town. And let me tell you, small town cannot be beat. You get to know people. They become your friends. And that's how I think of you guys. Now, I think I only have, no, I got 2 left here. I'm good. No, I got 3. I'm going to have to make another set here, but I can do that. I won't even have to glue it. I mean, mark it. Alright, how do I want to do this? Where I marked it there. So I'm happy with not being, it sounds sad that you've been online for going on 12 years and don't have, I mean, some people, they reach 1,000 subscribers after a few weeks. But actually, those people have a presence in other communities, other social communities. They're either on Twitch or Facebook community, whatever. They're known in other communities. And some of them have been around for a long, long time. And some of them are just plain popular. But I'm only on YouTube. I go on Facebook, but I took down the group I had. I wasn't happy with it. I could not devote the time I wanted to it. And I wasn't happy with some of the things that were going on at that time in Facebook. But if you want a good Facebook group to join in our community, I would actually recommend Beth Schuler and Aunt Beck. I don't know if Aunt Beck sometimes limits her subscribers. I don't know what her policy is on that right now. But Beth Schuler, that's her name. That's her name, I think, on Facebook. If you're interested in a good community on Facebook, I would recommend Beth Schuler's community. I think Lindsay Crafter has a community. A lot of the YouTube channels have Facebook communities, but I just can't keep up on all of it. I can't keep up with doing all the things that I do here, and just doing another community is just too much. Now, when this all dries and cures, I'm going to measure out 18-inch pages and fold them in half. This is longer than 18-inch. But I'm not going to, I have to do one more set here. One more. Let me grab a paper. And I'll probably put a washi tape down the center of it. And this is good. Okay. But with building that membership area, I feel like I've got a community on, and I should have done it years ago, had a membership area. but I just wasn't ready for it. And this year, I just felt like it's time. It's time to just build a little community. And it's just all it is really is, I think of it as a community center where, you know, in any small town, it's just a kind of a gathering place, to tell you the truth. And we're going to play some games. I was thinking about having a little book club out there where we review books or talk about art books. I've got some ideas for that. Nothing that you have to buy anything for or anything, unless you're interested in something and want to share something. But, and you know, think about what you do when you go to a community center. You read the bulletin board, you go there for meetings, you play bingo. There are probably have some get-togethers. All right, I think I'm done gluing. So let's move on, Meri. Move on, Meri. I'll get that on there tight. And we have let me run this towel over this to the stickiness off of it. Okay, let me put this down here below if I have it the next time I want a glue magazine. So we've got 4 pages here. Eight pages, 12 pages, 16, 20, and 22. So what I want to do next, these still need to be cut down and folded, but what I want to do is take my 32 pages that I cut here, wherever I put those. They're here, I'm just reaching for them. I have extras here. I have extra stuff here. I want to keep my... Wait a minute. What I want to do is take these pages just to get a sense and open them up wherever the center is, and we're just going to, now I know I have 30, 32 and 22, so I have 10 more page fabric than I do paper. But I'm going to start with the paper on the inside. We should start at the bottom. Let's start at the bottom. Let's do it this way, because I want that on the... I think I'll make a paper outside, and this, if you could see it, this will make a really beautiful first page. I wish you could see that. I wish you could see it. It's really a pretty, pretty color. Just it's not doing it justice. The light, there you kind of see it there. So that's going to be the outside. And then I'm going to have fabric. Now see, I'm going to cut the paper down, but I'm just kind of getting an idea. And it'll have to be cut down this lengthwise too. But we'll just put it like this for now. And then I've got 11 pages here, and What's half of 32? 12, 1, 7, 6, 16 pages there. So I have, what, 4 extra fabric pages? Do I want those in the center? And how many pages do I want for a folio? If I have 54 pages and I put 4 pages in a folio, that will go one time with 14 left over. If I put 2 pages in a folio, I have 17 folios. Right? Am I? No. And 17 times 4. Oh, I gotta do my arithmetic here in my head. 54 pages. 4 pages of 2 pages would be 8. 2 of these would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 will go into 54. It's not going to quite go. If I put 2 pages in a folio, I need 17 folios. Does that make sense? No. 27 folios. If I put 4 pages in a folio, it's not coming out even. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to start out with 4. I get my arithmetic head gets to the point that I'm just done with it. And this happens to be one of my longer sheets. Oh yes. We're going to do it this way for now, but not in the end. Because I want this to be in the center. One, 2. 3, 4. All right, what if I call that a folio? Of course, it's going to flop around on me. One. I'm going to do it that way. 1, 2. 3. 4. And I'm going to have to iron this stuff out. So there's 2 folios, 2 signatures. One, 2. 3, 4. So that gives me 3 signatures with two left over. And I'm just going to put them in here. it doesn't matter. Oh, just 2 of these signatures will have extra fabric in the center. And who knows, I might take some more paper and put in there, in this one. So this cut here and all evened out and everything, and evened out there and folded in half will be my journal. So I'm going to leave it at that tonight. I need to iron the cloth and cut down the papers, make everything the same size, make sure that my papers are in the center, make sure my cloths are in the center. And I might, because I think that by the time I fold all these folios and everything, my papers and fabrics are going to stick out. They may not. They may not. They may be okay. But by the time you get a stack of them there, I'll probably have to cut some down. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I have the bones, it just needs to be put together, and it won't be bound until next December. And then my, what time is it? It's almost 8:42 here. What did I do with my fabric square? Let's get that out. And see, my fabric, my squares will fit on each page, something like that. Let's flip it around. Something like that. And I think I'm going to stick to these muted lavenders and tans and grays. Anything that's muted. I might find some muted blues for in here. Fabrics for my cloths. I think I'm going to stick with these colors. We'll see. We'll see, because I think they go well with the lavender. And I'm going to take this back out into the living room because I'm not done with it. And these extra papers, I've got a lot of paper. If I need it, I have it. And extra fabric. I think this was an extra piece. And extra papers. And I've got all this yummy paper that I did at Christmas. This hasn't been put together. I probably won't get at it for a while, but it's there. I'm having fun with it. I'm looking for my package that I got these out of. I don't think I want to put them back. I think I want to mix them. And I'll put it behind me for now. That's it. I get stuff out and then I don't know where I put it. Is that it? Oh. No, but let me show you. Let me grab this. I got those from Jacqueline. And this is County Register. I'm looking for my other paper there. Hold on. Is it behind me? The text box. I think I took it out. I took it out of the package and it's right here. This is all Jacqueline papers and fabrics. I'm not gonna, well, yeah, I guess I will put it back in. This way. And she gave me this piece. See, this tan piece would be nice for if I was stitching on something. It's a nice muted color. So this might get used in there too. This, I think this is coffee dyed. And there's another piece. Do I want to put this in here? I think I do. I'll put it right in here. I think that's how she had it. This is lace. And there's some doilies here. But these will go in more art journaling. Oh, and I was going to use these in there, in here. I might add these in. I do want these in my journal because they're the right colors. Let me hold these out. And I don't know about this. I'll put this in with the other. Hold on, I'm sorting my head out here. Sorting my papers out. So I've got a package of coffee dyed, a package of periwinkle and lavender, and I've got Christmas paper from Jacqueline, and I've got this lovely yellow paper pads from her right here. This is all Jacqueline papers. All Jacqueline. And I got books and journals and, oh my goodness, Jacqueline. You are very productive. Isn't that beautiful paper? I just love it. We're going to make a sunshine journal out of this. And I'm going to use some of the paper, maybe the coffee dyed. And I got it out here. Here's the, is that the, this is the county register. I'm going to make some cards. I could work on these tonight. I'm going to make cards out, because this is just a book. It's just a reprint of a catalog. And I'm going to use this as a background, and I use those, I cut those craft bases. Let's keep the coffee paper out. I would love to use this, but I'm saving that for something special. So let's put this back, and we're going to come back to that card stuff there. Let's finish this. This is extra. I want to put these pages in here, and they will probably have to go in. And I'm going to leave the back stitching because it's nice. I'm just going to leave it like that, and I'll have to cut it down because these were obviously framed. I'll cut all of that off, but I think they'll fit in here. And I could do them in the center of a folio. Something like this so that they face each other. Wouldn't that be neat? And I could take that extra page that I have here. Let me grab it. I could mount those on this extra page. Not that one. Let me find it. It's always the last one I pull out. See, here's the extra page. I could put one on each side of it, cut off all the bad stuff, and mount it like that. And of course, center it and everything, and have it in here like that. It fits. I think it's pretty. And then I'm debating whether to let this show or to cover it. My tendency is to let it show because I love to see it. And it's very well done. If it was all, if threads were hanging and if it was a mess, I'd probably cover it. But it's not a mess. It's done very nice. And of course it would probably be stitched together there. And I would probably figure out the dimensions. So I'm going to leave this in here. I'm going to put this here and this here. And I think there's enough paper on the back to put it like that. And this goes in the other room. All right. So this is a project. We're going to address this next Tuesday, depending on what K3N does on Monday. I don't know what she's going to do on Monday, which is tomorrow? Is this Sunday night? It's tomorrow. I'm getting things. Oh, it's that. All right. I need to flip this back over because these are not going to hold it. It needs to come like that. And I need a nice, broad, flat place to put this. And by golly, I have one right on top of my slow journaling box. That's where it's going to go, if I can get over there. And I'm going to come out and look at chat as soon as I get this put in its place. That's a reach. It's a reach, but I can do it. Oh, it's going to fall, the book cover. Oh, there, it's okay. Now we're going to hold it a minute and let me get to the cards. And then I'll come out and look at chat. We're going to work on these a little for the last hour. What time is it? 8:53. Okay. We're just going to leave this right here. Centered? Am I centered? I'm centered here, but I'm sure not centered up there. Now I'm probably off. I messed it up. Let me fix my camera. I have to wait till my camera catches, my laptop catches up with my camera so I can see what I did. I have got to stand up. How is that? It's a little better. Maybe tip it a little that way. That was the wrong way to tip it. Yes. Where I'm going to leave it. I can't get my camera lined up with my desktop. Okay. Lori says she loves paper. Vanessa is Clemens Crafts. She says, I've never seen this before. It's cool. Those are pretty, Mary. Does she mean signature? I think I'm confused. I built folios, and I built the folios into signature. As I talk, I may have twisted my words up a little, Lori. I used 4 folios to a signature, except for one. I added some extra ones. Hi, Katia. Thank you, Allie K, for putting the link to the community center. I really appreciate that. Hi, Christy. Welcome in. Katia, are you going to stream on Wednesday? Are you going to do your needle class? And are you using StreamYard? because they were saying that if you use StreamYard, you do not have to have a certain number of subscribers to stream. I think if you use YouTube, you have to have a certain number of subscribers, but it's been so long since I had to meet those requirements, I don't know what they are. But have you tried stream on your channel? I'm surely you have. Vanessa says, who a needle class, like slow stitching? It's a tatting class. Katia teaches needle tatting. And needle tatting, if you can crochet, you can needle tat. It's like shuttle tatting, only you're using a long needle. Yeah, it's really not difficult. You only have one major stitch that they call the double stitch, and then you use that double stitch to create everything in the tatting. Yeah. Kadia says, I should be able to stream on YouTube this Wednesday, not using StreamYard. Have you tried to stream? Have you, let's see, if there a requirement for a certain number of subscribers? I don't know, YouTube changes so much, and it's been so long since I've had to meet those requirements, and it just hit me tonight. Let me type in. I don't know if they even have them anymore. You need at least 50 subscribers. It used to be like you had to have like, well, there's the difference between streaming. Do you have 50 subscribers, Katia? You need 50 subscribers to stream on a mobile devices, but there's no minimum streaming requirements on a computer. And you will probably be streaming on a computer. Age 13 to 17 must have at least 1,000 subscribers to stream on mobile. See, that's all changed since. I think when I first started streaming in 2016, we had to have a certain number of hours and 1,000 subscribers, if I remember right. But see, that over the years, and you can't have any restrictions like copyright violations and community violations and all that stuff. How is your Society by Idea Collecting book coming? Christy, I am going to watch Dee Dee tomorrow. I'm debating back and forth how I'm going to approach it. The Society of Idea Collectors, Dee Dee Willingham, tomorrow morning is going to, this is what I understand, she's going to be doing Society of Idea Collectors. She's already shown she's using a notebook this year. My Society of Idea Collector, I did find it. Let me move my cards out of the way here. This is the one I'm using now. And it's not you've probably seen this. This is not a notebook. The advantage in using a notebook is if I wanted to organize these pages, like, if I wanted to put all my zine stuff together, I could take these pages out and organize them. I have stamping stuff. Well, I'm going to put stamping stuff in. This is slow stitch stuff here. Where's my stamping? My last stamping. This is all tatting. These are not eco dyeing, but dyeing fabric dyes in here. But see, there's no real, I have no real organization between this. My only organization to this book is my index. And I keep track if I want to know what's on page 13, or if I'm looking for batik fabric samples, I know they're on page 13. So that's my organization. Now, when I very first started, my very first Society of Idea Collector, I had it tabs, and I think that's what Dee Dee's going to have. She has, I think she has numbered tabs and alpha tabs. I don't know. I'll let her explain all that. But I had tabs for like mind maps and tabs for, stamping, tabs for lists, tabs for, and then I would work within the tabs area. But I worked in a composition book back then, and what I found so difficult with tabs in a bound book is if I do a lot of stamping, or here, this is all slow stitch stuff here, if I had more pages of this than what I allowed for between my tabs, I had to either find a way to add more pages in here or create another tab. But Dee Dee is going to a ring notebook to where if she wants to add more pages in here, you know, she just opens up the ring and puts more pages in. And I like that. I don't care. And she's using a 3-inch ring notebook. And that's what I have. I really prefer a bound book to handle. It's easier for me to handle this and to write in it and to glue in it and everything than a big notebook. But, you know, I really don't have tabs in here either. So I'm going back and forth as how I want to do this, how I want to approach it. And Becky, if you look at the video that I did yesterday, Becky sent me a book on idea journals, and that was published by Arnie and Carlos, and they're well-known knitters over in Norway. And the way they approach their, and they have, they have hundreds of, I'm going to say hundreds, they have multiple journals, and they have them for different topics, the way I understand it. And they go through a list of different ways that you can have different ideas and put them in different journals. And I kind of like that, but the way I work, it isn't like, okay, I'm going to fill a journal with stamp ideas. I'm going to fill a journal with slow stitching ideas. So I kind of like the notebook thing. The only thing I don't like about it is it's the big 3-ring notebook is hard for me to carry around. I like this because of I like the size of it. I don't think I would want to go smaller for an idea collector because, you know, you like to glue stuff in. But when I journal, when I do my art journaling, I've tended to go to like 9x6 or a much smaller journal. But I don't think I would like that for my idea collector. So there you go. There's where I am. I'm still making a decision. I'm waiting to see what Dee Dee, how she presents her stream tomorrow, and then I'll decide. I have things to put in here yet. I've got blank pages at the back here. I could probably fill a few more pages in here. And I might just continue filling this up while I'm building my other one. We'll see. That's where I am on the Society of Idea Collector. There's Jacqueline. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome in. Allie K dropped the link to Dee Dee's stream. She streams at 8:30 Eastern on Mondays and Wednesdays. Katia dropped the link to the needle tatting class to the channel where she's going to be streaming on. And Katia, if they want to sign up for that class, do they just contact you directly, or do they just come, or do they sign up over at the online tatting class? How has that changed this year? Can you fill me in? I lost track. Did you start your new tatting journal? For the longest time, I have the binders and I bought the I'm going to do it half sheets like what Tammy does. For the longest, I bought the half sheet protector things, and they're half sheet protectors that you can fold your instruction sheet in half and then put your sample there. And for the longest time, I couldn't find them. Well, I finally found them. In my reorganizing, my cleaning out that I've done the last few weeks, I've been reorganizing and cleaning up, and I found them. I have my tatting separated out into little envelopes and written down like the date and what it is and everything. So I just have to get it from there into there. There's where I am on my tatting journal. I'm still putting stuff together. Katia says, keep that journal close to you. We will start the needle one this year. Okay, that's good to know because I'm ready for it. It's right there behind me. And that might just be the impetus that I need. And Katia, if there's one thing I want to learn this year, as far as the actual tatting, I want to learn how to, after I do a true ring, and I know I could probably look it up and everything, but I like how you explain things. I want to learn how to do a double-stitched chain after I've done a true ring, because I try it and it wants to go into another ring. Something I'm doing wrong in there. It wants to make another ring. I don't get that. When I try to pull my thread through, it wants to do another ring for some reason. And there's something I'm missing there. So that's one of the things I want to learn as far as the actual technique of tatting. Let's see, did she answer about signing up? Lori says, I got happy planners I can use. Oh, good night, Lucia. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Have a really good week, Lucia. Mary, did you start your tatting journal? Good night, Lucia. Katia says it's a brand new channel. Yeah, Katia will be building that channel as we go. There's not much there now, but once she gets stuff in there, she'll get going. I'm not worried about Katia's sharing and her information stuff because she's a sharer. Keep that journal. I'll be redoing mine. You could actually do it right now. You know the techniques for it. Maybe just a small trick. Yeah, I probably could. There's just something I'm not doing right. And I would tap more online, but I've got a real shaky left hand. My hands are pretty good tonight, but when I get tatting, sometimes my left hand just shakes and I can't hardly stand to watch my replay. So I will tat occasionally online, but I don't know. I don't notice it so much when I'm not under the camera, but when I'm under the camera, it seems like my left hand wants to shake a lot, and it's uncomfortable for me. Did you answer how they can sign up for the class, Katia? I got off on the idea collectors. Christy says, I'm excited. I'm trying to get my first one together with her and everyone. I saw your show from yesterday. Oh, okay. You saw the quilt show from yesterday. That quilt show was, was it yesterday or today? The one that, were you talking about the quilt show? Was she talking about to Lori? I could do a planner style. Let's see. I'm just reading notes in here. I didn't know I'd follow through. I've never done, I'm reading Lori. She says, I've never done Society of Idea Collector. Kelly, hi Kelly. Welcome in, Kelly. It's good to see you. Katia, did you say how they sign up for the class? That's okay, Allie. She just started streaming. She's going to start in January on her own channel. And she's probably announced it last year, so those of us who've been in the classes know that. But you wouldn't have had any way to know. Yeah, there are requirements for getting monetized too. Yeah, Lori is telling me the requirements are for getting monetized. But there used to be requirements for, and there still are, especially for the younger set. You have to have 50 subscribers to go on mobile, even at this age, if you're on mobile. But if you stream on your computer, I don't think there are any requirements. But it didn't. They've really relaxed that stuff. I think I had to have 1,000 subscribers when I first. I don't remember, to tell you the truth. I know there were subscribers requirements for getting monetized. Let's see. Did Katia answer me? Good night. Good night, Vanessa. Thanks for popping in. Come back again soon. I watched that dog grooming video, the girl with the dogs, and the girl with the dogs too. And when she puts the kitty back in the cage, if it's a feisty kitty, or if it's one she's had a lot of trouble with, she'll finally get it done, and she'll put it in the cage or take it out on wherever, and she'll say, "Thank you for coming. Come back again soon." We do like to have you in here, Vanessa. Thanks for coming. Ladies, I will catch you again soon, she says. And I hope I hit the notification bell so I can get your... Oh, and I hope, and I will hit the notification bell so I will get your alerts. I'm hitting the hay. My grandson, she's watching her grandson this week, and he's a very busy boy. Katia said she still needs to have a chat with Tammy, so they may be, so far, no signing up for the class. We will talk about all of that in the next class. Okay, Katia, that answers my question. You're still working that out. That's why I didn't know what it was. Well, for the last part of my stream, what I want to do, and I set them down here. 1 week, I folded all these cards. I think there are 30 some of them. Craft paper card bases. And now I don't think I'm going to put the cards together tonight, but what I want to do, let's just get these out and get the box off the desk. And I'm not going to do any gluing or taping or anything like that. I don't want to get started on that tonight. What I want to do is take some of this beautiful paper from Lovely's Crafting Lodge, and I'm going to use the coffee, I believe. Isn't that beautiful together? And then I'm going to cut these to size. And then for the next level, I'm going to use some of this magazine. I'm going to try to stay away from the guns. You might get some farm implements and some hats and stuff like that. But this is just I see these occasionally. This is a reprint and a smaller version of the 1894-95 Sears, is it Sears and Roebuck? Montgomery Ward catalog. And what I'll probably do is maybe put a Tim Holtz paper doll or something with it. I haven't got that far yet. So what I want to do is figure out the size of my papers, and I probably could go measure one that I have out there, but we will measure here. Is 4.5 by 6. So I want my base to be, well, 4 by 5.5. Oh, the arithmetic kills me. I need another piece of scratch paper. The arithmetic kills me. I should have a head that I'm tired and, you know, we'll use a pencil and a piece of paper. This paper is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 11 by 8, by probably 8.5. So I want it. What did I say it was? Oh, I knocked it over. Doggone it. Let me get these out of the way. I'll have to. I don't know what I knocked over. I hope it was just a card. I put tags in the inside, so I'm going to be doing tags with these, but not tonight. I already forgot what this was. 4.5. So I want it at 4. So I want my mat to be 4 by, and I think I said 6, so 4 by 5.5. The card itself is 4.5 by 6. So on here, my paper is 8.5 by 11. So 5.5 and 5.5 is 11. So I should be able to cut this down the center and get 5.5 and 4.5, and 4.5 is 9. No, I need 4. I'll be good. I'm cutting the mat. So 4.5 and 4.5 is 9, and this is 11. So I'll have 2 inches left there, and this is 8.5, and I'll need 8. So I have a 1/2 inch left over there. So I want to cut this paper 9 by 8. No. In half. I don't want it 9. I want it cut in half. Five and a half. I don't want to cut it at all. Here, I don't want to trim it. I won't have any left over there. I messed that up. See, I get off track. It's here where I want to cut. And I only need to cut off 4. I need to cut off a 1/2 inch, and then I need to cut that in half. Right? We're going to try it and see. Get this book out of the way. Let me get my trimmer out. I'm going to try it with this beautiful piece of paper from Jacqueline's Crafting Lodge. And my trimmer, I mean, the camera light really flashes out the paper here is much darker. It's a beautiful paper. I'm reaching for my trimmer. It's under here somewhere. I have to move my chair. Where did it go? Of course, everything else came out with it. I've got papers that I want to make scribble journals with. Meri chatters away. She gets off track. If you're listening to me doing my arithmetic, don't take it serious until I actually do it. So all I want to do is cut this in half And I want to cut a 1/2 inch off of this. So let's cut the 1/2 inch off first. And when I was organizing, I did find some new blades. So if I need to change my blade, I can do that. So I want to cut a 1/2 inch off. Oh, I'm going to cut it off of this side because that's much too pretty. So a 1/2 inch off there, and that should make that, and then we'll cut this in half here. So this gets cut at 5 1/2. Because 5 1/2 and 5 1/2 is 11. And then these get cut in half at 4. And let's see if they fit my cards. Here's my card, and this will fit. It fits very pretty. I actually like the lighter side better, and it's got a nice stain around it. And then I'm going to, after I get all of these cut, I'm going to cut some papers in here. And yeah, I could copy them and all that, and yes, I'll be ruining one side or the other, but that's the way it's going to be. And so what I want to do is go through here, and I'm just going to put these, there's a tag for each card. I think I dropped a card down below. And I have 30 cards, and I can get 4 off of a sheet. So 4 goes into 30. Well, I'll need 8 sheets. I'll have 2 extras. That's okay. So we're just going to take and go through here and just tuck it in like this. And hopefully I won't knock any more off of the... Where's my rabbit? Let's put my rabbit. Will my rabbit hold him? He's kind of light, but no, he's not going to hold it. How about the doorknob? The doorknob is heavier. Doorknob. I keep my scissors in there sometimes. And what's keeping this? I guess it's straight. And let's get this out of the way. And I mean out of the way, Mary, not just on top of something else. I'm going to grab some cards here as I go. And just slip them in there. This is really a refill Sunday project, but it's a nice thing to do when, you know, like I'm coming up toward the end of my stream. So that was 1 sheet, 4 cards. Let's grab another sheet. I think I said I needed 8 sheets. Let's see what I have in here. I just pulled out. And I could use the, let's just see what I have. This is one of her, is this the one with the journal? This is the one with the journal. Oh no, this is the one I made with the Christmas paper, so I'm good there. I have lots of extra paper. And I'm sure Jacqueline would gladly sell me more if I needed it. Let's pick out 7 more sheets from here. They're beautiful papers. Let's go for the... These are embossed. I don't know. I like that one. Let's go for... There's some Christmas ones. I don't need the Christmas. This was a pack. I think several things that I bought from her. And it's kind of in one envelope. This is tablet paper. I could use that. So 1, 2. I got 1 there. 2, 3, 4. Some of this I want to use for other things. Let's flip these over. 5. I'm looking for some that are relatively dark. 6. It depends on how the light hits them. Because depending on how the light hits them, they're darker. 7, 8. I think I'll use those. I could use some more. I only saw one. I must have used them on something else. These, I think, are coffee guide papers that I got from Jacqueline. Hold on. Straightening out the package there. Now, some of these may not be 8.5, so I'll have to be careful. I have to measure them here, make sure that my head is on straight. This is 11, and this is 8.5, so we'll cut off the 1/2 inch. And cut this in half at 5.5. Beautiful papers, Jacqueline. And then we'll cut these at 4. And just making sure on each. I'm pretty sure these are right sized, but I need to make sure because I can get fooled. This is 8.5. So let's trim the edge off. And cut this one in half at 5.5. My goal is to do at least 5 cards a week for 52 weeks. Now, not all of them are going to be Christmas cards. I will have to do Christmas cards. But 5 cards a week for 52 weeks would be, what, 260 cards? Or, let's see, I want to cut this at 4. 52 times 5. 260 cards. Am I off base? Somebody do my math for me. And that would give me plenty of cards, because I especially at Christmas time, I find that November and December is busy anyway. And then you want to make Christmas cards, and I end up buying some. And if I had to make them throughout the year, I wouldn't have that end of the year in November and December of wanting to make my Christmas cards. They would all be made. Okay, now I need to cut a 1/2 inch off here. So my goal, and this would be the first week, is to make 5 cards this week. And what am I doing? Cutting this in half at 5.5. And then cut these at 4. So this will count well, really, January 1st was on Wednesday, so I might have to squeeze in my cards here, but how many, we'll get them done. Even if I only get 250 cards done, that would be a good number. Who knows, maybe I'll make 15 cards one week. Ha! I'm going to continue the cutting process here at 8. I think these are all the same size. I think I'm okay here. And Jacqueline, thank you for the beautiful papers. Let's see, I want to cut this in half at 5.5. And if you're not into eco-dyeing or dyeing papers and stuff like that, find somebody like Jacqueline that you can buy a pack of papers from, and then you don't have all that hassle of what do I use to dye with, and that whole process. If you enjoy doing it, then do it. It's a nice thing to do. But Meri gets her hands into so much. I got to do this, and I got to do that, and I want to do this. I still have some things I want to do with dyeing, but it's nice just to be able to buy. Now, this is notebook paper. I might save this for a journal and pull out another sheet, because I guess it would be okay to use on a card, but I kind of like the even stuff here. 5.5. Let's do the 8. Let's do this first. And let Jacqueline do all the hassle of dyeing the papers. She enjoys it. It's her thing. Find somebody who's passionate about it and dyes so much paper and fabric that they don't know what to do with it. So you could help them out by unburdening them. And that's exactly what Meri does. Helps you out, Jacqueline. Meri's just chattering away. I'm not even on the chat here. Whoops. I'm cutting it at 4 by 5.5. I'm hoping that's right. I think I measured it right. If it's not, it's still going to get used, because that's what all these are. This one's a little longer. I don't know what I did there. I might have to trim them down. All right, this paper is still 11 by, this is really pretty paper. Ooh, I love this. Let's cut this side, because let's save all that yumminess. Right there. And 5.5. By 4. And I think that was the last sheet. We'll see what I have here. Oh, I have to pull one, because I didn't use that. Because the sprockets, I want to, well, I could cut those off though, couldn't I? Well, no, let me get a sheet out of here. I'll use this in a journal. She said, I'll pull another one out. Look at this pretty dark edge. Look at that. That's yumminess. Let's cut it here. 8. My 5.5. And these cards are going to have tags with them. Now, I haven't planned the tags yet. We're just planning out the cards. And this is all I'm going to do tonight. Well, I might trim down, what time is it? It's 9:30. I might trim down the catalog pages that I'm going to put with this. Okay, now I should have enough. I think I dropped a card or something. Went over the edge. I'm not sure what it was. I'll dig it out after this stream. And then I have all of these. Oh, I don't want to throw away. Maybe we'll put this in our junk journal. Maybe we'll do a little weaving. I did not get out the junk journal tonight. I got busy doing that paper for the stitch journal. Messing around with that tonight. I have big plans. I guess it's better to have a lot of things that you want to do and not get everything done than have too much time and nothing to do. Let me put these papers in here somehow. Some of these could have gone in that Christmas journal, maybe for next year. All right, now I want to get out my cards. I have an extra. I have to figure out where that one goes. And we will just put these in here. Everyone has a tag in it. Is that enough? So what do I have here? I need to get these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold on, 6, 7, 8, I need 2 more. Nine, 10. So there's 10. I think I have 30 altogether. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wouldn't it be fun to put some tatting on this? Meri's getting inspired. 8, 9, 10. Make sure I have 10 here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 20. 2, 3. Oh, look, here's a second hand. Looking all over for a second hand. There it was, right down floor, right down here at the end of my desk. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I have a card that fell over the cliff, and that's where these 2 go, and then I have 2 left over that I can use. So now what I want to do, I'm just going to tuck these 2 extra in this one so I don't lose them. Now what I want to do is take a card and the base, and I want to figure out, I'm going to need 30 pages out of my little book. I guess that's the next thing to do. And some of these pages are torn, so I won't use those. I want ones that has a lot of, and I guess I'm going to tear the best thing to do is to take the book apart, and it's glued together, so I'm just going to take it apart in sections here. Let me move this aside or I'll be knocking it off. And I'm just going to kind of tear and hopefully not tear the pages. And I might have to cut some of that stuff off as I go. This says, oh, it's already been torn in there. This is a reprint book. I wouldn't worry about it if it were the original book, but this is one of those reprint. And you can probably find these out there on the internet for sale, eBay or Goodreads, or every now and then they pop up. I think I got mine either from Pearl or Katia. Not Katia, Keisha. No, Katia isn't selling, she's teaching. Hi, Lucia. Hi, Anina. Welcome in, ladies. Yeah, I'm putting together cards for just to have extra cards. And this is kind of the end of the refill Friday. I started building those cards. I don't know if it was last Friday or the Friday before. I'm going to kind of clip the ends off here. It's getting so that it's going to affect the pages. I'm just going to kind of clip it off. Kind of bend it back and clip it. And that's where these old studio scissors come into play. I'll tell you, they have cut foam rubber and plastic and God knows what else, and they're still going. They're still going. And did you guys listen to Tim Holtz this week? Did you listen to his live? He is not going to be designing new product. He said that, of course, this year, he said there'll be new product out. But he's going to concentrate on his own creativity. He said that he's going to still be around, but he wants to have more time to create. And I thought, man, and he said something that really resonated with me. He says, I want to do me. And I thought, you go, man. You know, he's always saying, you do you. He said, I want to do me. And I'm going, way to go. You do you. Because that's where, really, truthfully, when you get in and you are being your own creative soul, that's where all the creativity happens. And I'll bet you the more he gets into that, he'll say, oh, we could sell this. The sponsors of his work, like Ranger Industry and whoever creates his products, they're not giving up on him. They're still going to be selling his stuff. So, but I thought that was a very interesting twist in his career. You'll have to, I didn't listen to the whole stream, but I heard that out of his own mouth, and I think I got it right. What he said. He said, I want to do me. I want to do me. And I said, yeah. Because when a creative person follows their path, their ideas, what their spirit is speaking to them, that's where the good things happen. And sometimes if you listen to other people too much, and that's kind of one reason why I don't like to take a lot of classes, because now some teachers encourage you to be you and follow your own style, but I'm always afraid when I take classes that I lose myself. I lose my own creativity trying to fulfill the requirements of the class. That's that's the main thing that has prevented me from taking a lot of art classes online. I don't like to do that. Now, I like getting inspired by people like Dee Dee. I'll watch her and I'll do Dee Dee. I'll do Dee Dee's mind maps any day. And, you can get inspired by people and still come back and do yourself. You do you. And he said, I want to do me. And I said, yeah, you go for it, man. I'm all for you doing you. And I thought that was pretty good. I need to take a sip of water. I've been talking too much. I think I drank half of this. I'll probably have to run for the ladies' room when the stream is over with. I was thirsty. I didn't eat any supper tonight. What did I have? I ate a late lunch. I had a half of a sweet potato left. I bought 2 sweet potatoes, and I ate one. Was it last week or the week before? I can't remember, but the other one was sitting in the vegetable bin, and I said it needs to be eaten. So yesterday I cooked the whole sweet potato. I ate half of it, just baked it. I like it baked real good, nice and soft and yummy. And I ate half of it yesterday, and today I took the other half. And I'm weird. I like my Brussels sprouts, and I washed my Brussels sprouts up and sliced them up, and I sliced my sweet potato into little round slices, and I put them on a pan, a cookie sheet, and I broiled them under the broiler. That's what I had for lunch today. That was really good, and that really did fill me up. Vegetables, a half of a sweet potato doesn't sound like much, but when you mix it up with and I think I only had 5 Brussels sprouts, but I sliced them all up, and it honestly made a plate full of veggies. And, that fills you up. I wasn't hungry at supper. I'm getting a little hungry now. I'll probably pop some popcorn. I like to eat my popcorn even late at night. It's kind of what I did yesterday. I watched a movie, a late afternoon movie. ate some. It was a repeat movie, but I didn't see anything else I liked on. So I watched it. It was a good movie. I forget the name of it. I'm just about through this that I could cut the end off, but let's see if I can't just get the rest of this. There we go. Yep. Tim Holt said, I want to do me. I want to do me. I thought that was a good quote. Sometimes you have to listen to your own head. People can tell you good things, but they're not you. Look, I've got this little scissors that could go on that little scissors charm could go on my square that I'm stitching now. I'm going to put that right there. I'm going to, whoops, I dropped it. I'm going to take it out with my square tonight. I'm going to finish that up tomorrow. I just have top stitching to do. Okay, what time is it? It's 9:52. I might go over a little 10. You know I always do, but I do want to finish these up. At least get the basis done here. And what I will probably do, it needs some color. You know, this is all craft color, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the tags yet. But what I will probably do is maybe, you know, it really needed a red mat, but that's okay. I could put a ribbon. I've got that ribbon I got from Pearl, but it's still a muted tone. I'd like something with a contrasting like this color. I'll have to see what I have. Even a strip of paper. But we're going to go ahead, and I guess what I'll do is I need 30 sheets here. 30 sheets. And I want to make them interesting. Some of these are cut into, so I don't want to give you something that's been cut. These are napkins. Now this one would work. It's hard to pick, but you know what I could do is let it flip too and put a stamp or something underneath of there. And then that way you could enjoy both sides. So one, I'll just have to see if I can find 30 interesting ones. 30 that I would like to receive. I mean, like I can put these in my journal, but I want something cool to put on the cards. These are books. They're not too bad. I'm going to put that as a maybe. I wouldn't mind getting those, but no. These are laces. So what I have, 1, 2, 3. These are buttons and bracelets. 4. The little one. Purses. I'll put that as a maybe. These are chessmen and poker chips. So that's 5. 1, I have to do my counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need 25 more. I think these look like charms of belt buckles or something. These are hats and pocket watches. So 6, 7. I might have to figure those out. 8, 9. I think I'm going to take 6 and 7 out. So 6, 7, 8. 9 rings, 10, 11, these are cool, 12, hair combs, 13, pens and pencils, 14, 15, getting into the cool ones, spoons, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think one of these is cut. What was that on? 19. I mean, they're cool, but I'm thinking that there's better ones. Here's one with a doll. I might use that. 20. 21. 22, 23, there's the sewing machines, 24, 25, 26, somebody's going to get corsets. Saddles, 27. Finding something, I need some vivid ones, something that speaks to me, like those saddles. I'm on 28. I need 28. These are hardware. Stoves. Steampunk stuff. Knives, scissors, there's 28. I'm not going to give the guns. We'll skip the guns. Be politically correct here with the guns. If you're a gun person, I support your Second Amendment rights, but I'm not going to send you pictures of guns or bullets or knives or anything like that that would be politically incorrect. I think there was a gun on here though, but the scissors are on there. We'll send you the scissors. Here we go. Ice skates, boots, and I can't remember. I think I need one more. That one's cut. Well, what those are, it's awfully dark. I think they're baby carriages, but they're awfully dark. There's baby carriages there. Carriages. Farm implements. Beds. Cribs. Furniture. Chairs. Tables. Chairs. I kind of like the chairs. Books. An index. I need one more. Let me count them. I need 30. Let me put these up here. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30, 31. I've got enough. All right, so what I think I'm going to do, I do not need the entire page for my piece here. So whatever I don't use here, I'm going to see if I can't fit something on the tag. I'm not sure. So on here, I do not need to have like a 1/4 inch. Let me put all these extras away. These will be for my art journaling. And I've been meaning to tear, I've got 2 of these books. So this one I did not mind tearing apart. I've got another one somewhere. And I think I have a large one too. So I did not mind tearing this one apart. It's kind of fun to do. I don't know what I did with the, oh, they're both here. Hold on. Where is it? Right here. You keep your eye open for these. You'll see these every now and then. These are the reprint editions of the Montgomery Ward 1894 to 95, and they're reprints, and the original is a much larger catalog. This is sized down. So let me put this aside, and I want to decide how small I want to make these. Because if I put it on here, and I might take a piece of scrap paper and do a sample. So if I have a scrap paper in here. Surely I do. Surely I do. One that's not a nice one. One that's just a piece of copy paper. Oh, Mary's talking to herself. Hold on, let me look. I didn't get to my junk journal tonight. I'm reaching down for, I don't know why I keep this scrap paper on this counter, because I have to dig. Every time I want a piece of scrap paper, I have to dig for it. And that's entirely crazy. I shouldn't have to dig for scrap paper. Should be right out where I can reach, and that's not gonna, everything's gonna fall. Hold on. that goes in my Society of the Ideal Collector. I have to go down a little bit more. What's this? Should not have to dig for a piece of scrap paper. It should be right out where I can grab it. When I have to dig, then everything starts falling and... All right. All that trouble. So if I make this a 1/2 of an inch in, what did I say this was? 4 by 5.5. So if I make it a 1/2 of an inch in, where's my notes? One of these I wrote all my figuring on, but we'll just do it here. Hold on. I don't need these scissors anymore. Get them off my desk. And I have a feeling my note paper probably flew away. But see, it would be even fun to do when you're looking at your vintage magazines. Now, I ran over this picture with my chair, but it'd be fun to do vintage pictures on a card. Wouldn't that be cool? And I think I sent postcards off once. An alley case got ripped in the mail, and I had to send her another one. I didn't have to, but I did. Well, I lost my notes. Now, what shall I do? Just don't worry about it. I had one here where I wrote matte, and I lost it. All right. I was writing the dimensions. I'm going to do that all over again because I want it. And I should put it in my Society of Ideal Collector. Like Dee Dee says, yes, Mary, write it on here. So this card, driving me nuts. We're not going to use that. Is that going to work? No. Throw it away. It's old. I'm going to throw away pens that don't work anymore. I'm getting so frustrated with them. I don't know why I keep them around. Where's my pen? Is that it? Is that my paper? No. Okay, the card. I'm going to write these dimensions because I know they're the size I want, and I want to keep them around. The card is 4.5 by 6. The mat is 4 by 5.5. I'm taking a 1/2 inch off of everything. Do I want to take a 1/2 inch off of these? That's my question. I think I do. So I'm just going to call it the image, because it will be different on different cards. Will be 3.5 by 5. So all of these I need to make 3.5 by 5, and I need to make them halfway decent. So I'm going to get out my trimmer. And I'll be going a little bit late tonight because I want to get this, follow this along here. And I'm hoping I can trim this paper. I'm hoping that it'll trim okay. Maybe I'll try a trial sheet. Try a trial sheet that won't matter. We'll do this one. No, that's gotta, we'll do that one. So I want to cut it 3.5 by 5. And I'll have to figure out as I look at these which side I want. I think I want the lamps. And I think I want these. And I don't care if it's got a rough edge on these. I'm going to keep the rough edge. So I'm going to cut it 3.5 this way. And this is a trial one. Seems to cut good. And do I want to leave the margins? I think I'll cut the margin off, but you get Gum Reward and Company catalog. That's okay, you get whatever you get there. So I'm going to trim off that top piece there. Whoops. And this, and I'll see, I want to trim it this at 5. And it'll be what it is. It'll come right through there. I'm going to use whatever it is. And these two, I might try to use on the tag. Whatever turns out over here. Some of this may not be usable, but I'm going to save it. So oops, there goes another card over the cliff. I'll have to pick them up. I knocked both of them over the cliff there. So this will go like this. This will come on here. Now, do I like that though? Because I would like that sheet to be darker. Really, this needs to be on a contrasting color. And I can save these for another, it contrasts here, but this does not contrast with that. I'm not happy with that, and I don't want to stop and draw lines. So I think I'm going to stop here with these. I'm going to put it in here and keep it in there for now. But I'm going to go ahead and cut these at 3.5 by 5 just to get through them. And then I'm going to recut my bases here out of red, I think, so that I have a contrast. I love those, but these can always be used like on a red card or a blue card or something like that. I'll put them in my box and use them for another card. I could just put it like that, but I think a red base in there would be nice. So this is going to go in here with all of this. And I'm going to choose what I want here. I think I'll cut this margin off. And cut the top margin off. Or down. And I need to cut it at 3.5. by 5. And I do like that. So all of this and the white paper will go in there, but I'm going to substitute red for those whites, but I'm not going to. Did I do 2 of those in there? I did those wrong. Hold on, let me pull these out. Goes in here. And I'll have to dig out my 2 cards that fell over the cliff. I just knocked them right over. These are some extra. My phone. Get that off my table. And these little scrappies here that I cut off, I'm not keeping. I'm going to keep all that stuff. Alright, I got 30 of these to do. I'm going to figure out where I'm going to put those, get them out of my way. And three and a half. By 5. And you are getting the original page on your card. You're getting the original stuff. But it's going to take me a while to put all this stuff together, but I will get 5 of them done this week. Now those are knives. These are scissors, so I'm going to use the scissors. These are belts. So I think I want to cut my 5 this way first. Let's cut my margin. Well, I don't know if I want to cut the margin off. Let's see how 5 it goes. 5 would go right there. Let's pull it. Yeah, right here. And 5. Right there. So I'm going to use the scissors. By 3 and a half. There's knives on the other side. That one's done. That's the skates. Those are the extra. These go in here. Saddles. Pretty cool saddles. And this time, I think I want to save this area because this has a pretty much of a margin there. I think I want to save this. So I want to 3 and a half this way. And 5 this way. And I see it's got a little bit of the neck saddle on there. It's just the way it falls. I'm not going to worry about it. These are corsets. Somebody's going to get some corsets. You could either have corsets or boots. And I like the corsets. And which side do I want? This side or this side? They're both cool. If I take this side, I would be getting this area. If I take this side, I'll get that lady. And that's what I think I'll do. So I want her to go here at 3.5. And this could go on the tag real nice. By 5. So I'll just take these. I'm rolling now. Put them in the card and go to the next one, which is men's suits. And he's right in the center of the page. Men's coats. And all those, whoops, got some corset to go in here. So, I think I want to see if I can't get him on there. I think I can. At 3.5. By 5. And there'll be some suits on the edge there, but I'm going to leave them. They'll just be what they are. And they'll go in this one. And the next one is a sewing machine. I'm going to take this. So at 3.5. By 5. This will be a fun one. This and this, and put it in here. And I'm going to cut red bases, but I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to quit after I get this stack of things cut. These are hat boxes and some sort of carrying cases. These are mirrors here. And ladies and men's toilet and traveling cases. The mirrors will make a nice tag. And on the back is atomizers. Atomizers and borax. And some sort of an extract. And bay rum. But we are going to, let's see, I kind of like this area, but I also kind of like that. But this would be nice on the tag. So I think I'll cut it here at 3.5. And I kind of like that, but I get that title up there. What would 5 look like over here? I like that. I lose the title, but there's only a half of the title. And I get more images, so I'm going to do this one here. I did it. I like it. So these will go in here. And the next one are mirrors and not much on the back. Mirrors and cases. Manicure sets and toiletry mirrors. The mirrors are going to go on the tag. I'm pretty sure. I might cut the tags down a little to fit whatever I have to put on them. We'll see. And these get cut at 3.5. That'll make a nice tag there. Nice. And I'll put another piece on there. It won't be just that. And 5. And they'll go in here. And I got 2 cards that went over the cliff. I'll have to dig them out tomorrow. Now here I can either do organs and pianos or harmonicas. I kind of like the organs and pianos, but I'm not sure I could cut it even, because I would be cutting that right straight off. I might save that one back and see what else I can find. Here you're getting a little doll. These are dolls and games. The Yale-Harvard game right here. The Limited Mail and Express. And that looks like a checker set. So we're going to cut this off here. But I want to get that doll on there. So let's cut this at 3.5. And I don't mind the ragged edge. That ragged edge will probably stay. And cut this off. And I want to get the doll on there. So 5, we're going to cut it here. And whatever's here can go on the tag. There's some little dolls in there. And now we have clocks. And it's not a hard decision. I'm going to trim the border off. The margin, the top margin. And then I think I'm going to take these and make that the, do it this way. Being stubborn. At 5. At 3.5. Let me cut right in there. But that's what it is. And then 5 this way. This is a process. This is why you don't want to start this on November the 28th to get 100 cards done by Christmas to mail out. Now we have tea sets, which is beautiful. or knives and spoons. Now I like this. This, how far up is 5? 5 would cut. I don't know. I might save this one back because I don't think... Oh, wait. Let's see. Do I want these? I'm going to save that one back. That doesn't ring a bell with me. And this one's not appealing to me either. We might have to dig out some more. But I lost a couple cards, so over the cliff. These are spoons and knives. These I can do. These ring a bell with me. And I think I'm going to cut the bottom margin off on this one because it's pretty wide. Now, what do I want to take? I think here at 3.5. And some of it's, you're going to lose something all the time. Now see, I don't want to lose the very tippy tip of those spoons. And it's going to cut it right there. So as much as I hate, if I put it this way, cut that margin off and cut it there, I'll lose some of this. But how much of it? 5 this way. I'll just lose a little in there. And I can put the rest on the tag. So let me cut the border off over here. And we're going to cut at 3.5 here. And we'll have most of this on there. I could move it over just a little and maybe trim a little of that off. And that will give me a little bit more of these spoons. Move it in a little here. Right in there. So it's about 3 5/8 instead of 4/8. It's 1/8 of an inch over, but you still get stuff in here. Now, do I want to keep this or that? I think I want to keep that. So if I put this at 5, it'll cut it. Let's trim it. Yeah, let's trim this too. A little. We don't need that. Put this at 5. Yeah, that makes more sense. So really all I lost was just a little there, and of course that just normally, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And then you'll get spoons here or knives there. You'll get spoons there that I can do stuff with. Got to figure it out sometimes. And let's see what's here. Scissors again. Looks like manicure scissors. Picture frame, pin trays, paper cutters, and aluminum goods. Paper cutters must be the scissors. And on the back we have cold head canes and thimbles and silver novelties. Oh, it's going to be hard to pick. What would you guys take? Would you take all the thimbles and trays? Or would you take the scissors and novelties down here, all the different trays and containers? Picture frames, pin trays, paper cutters, and an aluminum goods. Or the canes, thimbles, and silver novelties. I'm leaning toward that. Oh, and you don't worry about upsetting anybody. Leah says the scissors. What are you guys talking about out there? Thimbles. Lori says the thimbles. Well, you know, the scissors are over here. The scissors, let me mark them. So if I take the thimbles here, I could still get the scissors there on the tag. Or if I took the scissors and stuff here, I could probably get a couple. So I could probably mix, which is probably what I do. Angie, don't worry. She probably didn't see your message. Angie, you're just too sweet. Don't worry about upsetting anybody. If anybody in here is upset with anybody else, come talk to me and we'll get it straightened out. But don't worry about upsetting somebody. They'll let you know. If you upset somebody, they'll let you know. You collate. You like the you collect thimbles, Angie? Well, I think I can get a little of both here because I think the scissors are going to fall within the. Like if I cut this at 3.5, right here, it will fall right along the edge there. And let's see what's on the back here. Well, let me get it here. 1, 2, 3.5. I think I'll be okay. Because here's one. Let's do it with the ruler. We're going to work this out. We'll set it here. 1, 2, 3.5 would be right there, I believe. Let me get this out of the way. 1, 2, 3.5 would be right here, right at the very tippy tip of the scissors. So I can have the scissors on the tag and the thimbles on the card. I think that'll work. I think that's what I'll do. In fact, I'll make it work because we'll cut it. I want to cut the margin off first. The bottom, the top and bottom margin. Maybe the top bar. Well, the bottom one is larger, so we're going to cut the bottom one off. I think we can have our cake and eat it too. I think so. So, I want to cut 3.5 here. I want to cut 3.5 here. And we'll see. 1, 2, 3.5. And it's going to leave, and in fact, I'm going to pull this over. It won't be quite 3.5. I want to get the tippy tip of those scissors on. And we can make that work on this card. So in this, instead of 3 4/8, we're going to have 3 3/8. But that's okay, because we want to save our scissors. So we got the scissors there. And we also got a nice piece there. We've got a few symbols there, thimbles. But we got thimbles over here. And this comes at 5. And this is just a little bit shorter, but it's okay. And this falls in a good spot. And you're going to get some bracelets, it looks like, on this side. And a thimble there and a dog charm there. And the scissors over here. We did it! Very cool. Oh. I'm getting a stack of cards over there. How many do I have left to go? I'm getting tired. How about you guys? Let me turn these cards around now. Probably have about 10, maybe 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What time is it? I could go until 11, but I'm getting kind of tired. Meri says she's getting tired. Oh, we got 13. There's one here. Got a baker's dozen left. I think I'm going to save these for another time. I'm going to put all of these in my card box. So I am getting tired. And I'm going to put my book pages with them. And I'm going to put the book with them. Let's put my... And when you feel yourself getting tired, stop. Because that's when you start making mistakes. She says, Meri's so wise. Let's get all the scraps off of my desk. So don't forget, if you're a Fibdiggity creator in the second room of the community center, we're having a live stream tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Please come. Enjoy yourself, and if you can't make it, that's quite all right, because there's always the replay. You're not required to do the project. It's just something fun we're doing. And mostly it'll be, I kind of introduced it if you watched the video that I put up before, kind of an introduction, but we want to go into it in a little bit more depth tomorrow night. I'm not counting on it being a 3-hour stream, but it kind of depends on what we get into. I'm not counting on it being for a long amount of time. I don't think that's fair to you guys to keep you forever, but if you want, I can stay later. But it just depends on what you guys, how you feel, what we're doing. I have to jump over the cliff after my cards after the stream. Let me get my box out here. Where did I put my box? It's behind my chair. And we'll tackle this again. It doesn't have to be done. I might do my 5 cards. Take 5 cards out of here and do them Tuesday morning to have my 5 cards done. I'm going to have to figure out, does this week count as a week in January? Or do we want to count it starting with the 6th? I don't know. Probably need to do 10 cards to catch up. I'm already 5 cards behind but we're going to do 5 cards. We'll take 5 cards out of here and finish them hopefully on Tuesday. And maybe, I hope I can get everything in this box. I'm going to have to find me a bigger box. What else do I have in here? Maybe if I don't put that book in there. I have tape in there. Let's see. Let's put these here. And these here. And then my extra pages. And that'll fit. And we'll take my book and... I don't know. I could probably put this stuff yet on top. Because it'll fit in my lid. There we go. And this really needs a band around it. Because this lid is... I'm going to find me a different card box. Gotta find a... I think I used all my ties. I'm going to have to get me some more hair bands. Here's one. Probably fit on here too, so it doesn't fall open. Ouch. Oh, come on, Meri. There we go. That holds it pretty good. Alrighty. So, I want to thank you all for coming tonight. If you're in the path of the storm, stay safe. Don't go out and drive if you don't have to, if you've got bad weather. And stay warm. If you have to go to work, please be safe on the way to work. What else can I say? Please take care. Please take care of yourselves. What was Katia saying? My thimble cage looks like a bird cage. I'll show it on my first live this week on the Teddy Moose. Oh, wow. I can't wait to see that. Sounds interesting, Katia. I don't know what you're talking about, but a thimble cage looking like a bird cage interests me. Good night, Lori Beth. Have a really good week. And Goldie and Julie. Julie, it's good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Vale is here. I don't even know if I greeted you, Vale. Good to see you. Lori Beth. Katia is streaming on Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon at 3 Eastern, I believe. At the Tatted Muse. Angie says, Mary, I will be at basketball game tomorrow night. Monday night. Well, Angie, are you in the group? Are you on the community tab? Did you join the community center? I don't know if you joined or not. If you're not a part of the community center, you won't see the video, or you might see a thumbnail, but you won't be able to join in because it's only for the folks who've joined at the second room in the community center. So, but you enjoy that basketball game. I hope that your nephew's team wins. Go team, go. I don't know what their what their mascot is, but go team, go. Have a good time, Angie. Let's see. Lloyd Beth is talking about walnut shells. I've seen a lot of pictures of them made out of walnut shells. Brenda says, oh, thimble cages made out of walnut shells? And she says, Lori, was you there when Keisha had that cookie jar of thimbles and she had a bid up? Oh, she had an offer up for it and you got it? Oh, wow, you got a jar of thimbles, Angie? Wow, that's cool. Brenda says, I thought thimble cage that looked like a teapot. I opened it and insert the thimble and close. Oh, you open it and you insert the thimble and close. How cool is that? How cool is that? Katia says, Angie, you have about 197 more than me. Something or other. Thimbles? I got for Christmas an heirloom needlework set and advent calendar. And there was a thimble and a cage to put it inside. How cool. The wind is whipping outside, Leah says. It's getting chilly in Texas. It's probably chilly in Nebraska, too. I don't know what it is out there. It's been around hovering between 8, 9, 10, or 12 up in there. I don't know what it was this afternoon. Vale says she has many Danishes. Yummy, yum. Making me hungry, Vale. Angie said, I have one with the Queen Elizabeth and Princess Di and Charles in them. Lori said, that's cool, Angie. I love cake. Katia sounds interesting. Goldie, I have over 200 thimbles, Angie says. Wow, Angie. Katia says, have you seen a thimble cage? Well, Angie would need 200 thimble cages, over 200. You better get busy, Angie. I have a few thimbles. I don't want to get them out, but I have a nice little collection up there of maybe 10. that I got at the thrift store and such. Decorative. I think I have some up in storage that are, I don't want to speak to it because I'm not sure, it's been so long. Let's see. Lori likes thimbles too, Goldie says. Dale says, I got a lovely foot cramps at night sometimes. You get lovely foot. Boy, I woke up with a terrible foot cramp this morning. And the best thing to do for those is kind of stretch that muscle. If you get it in the calf of your leg, kind of stretch it as much as you can, and then massage it. That's what I do when I get, and I tend to get them on my hamstring, kind of the back of my foot, my leg, between my knee and my waist. I guess that's where the hamstring is. Lori says, Ange, I'm coloring, so I missed it. Lori Beth says, hot, wet towel may comfort it. Or opposite, an ice pack, depending on the kind of pain. I hope you can get to a dentist. Who has a toothache? Who's got a toothache? I missed that. I'm reading back. I can't go up any further. I'm up at the top, I think. Angie says, Vale, one is my mom's and she's 74 years old. I don't care to do hers, and I lost it. I lost my chat. I don't care to do hers, but my brother doesn't do nothing. He thinks he's my dad. I am the oldest of him and my sister. I appreciate my older brother, but sometimes I get irritated too, Angie. Let's see. There are 3 of us who live here, and the other 2 play on their tablets, and I'm doing their clothes. Something's not right here. I agree. Tell them to do their own clothes. Vale says, I just found my big 23-pound cat laying on top of a 6x10 Amazon box full of packing paper. She was spilling out all over. Oh, but that's a picture. Alrighty. Can't go up any further, so I'll come back down and say goodnight to all of you. I was going to paint this little gingerbread man tonight. Didn't get him done. We'll do him another time. So have a good day tomorrow. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30. Janet Young comes on at 1. Barb Owen comes on at 6 Central. Who am I missing here? I don't think Stacy Catitude, she won the little community prize tonight. But she usually comes on at 10 every day, but I think she's kind of taking a break until further notice. I haven't heard if she's streaming yet or not. But you might watch for her in the morning. Barb Owen, Monday evening at 6 Central. Becky usually streams in the mornings at 6:45, but her house is getting worked on, so she won't be streaming tomorrow. She's going to be hiding in the bedroom. Art Junkie comes on Monday night at 8 p.m. She does crochet from the lounge chair. And these times may vary. These are just the times I had when I wrote this list down. Scrappy Girl Dana Yates, she was in here tonight. She comes on at 6:30 p.m. Monday nights, Eastern time. So there's a lot going on out there. Have a really good week. And I will see you Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. Yeah, Janet Young at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Did I say 2? I might have said 2. Janet Young at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you, Angie. Bye, everybody.